Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Some people have not watched it, and I would recommend you not to. It's one of the most barbaric, gross, just worst things I've ever seen. If you see the actual footage, and it's out there if you want to find it, but it really looks like an exit wound.
Are you going to be selling Bubba Army Kevlar vests, Bubba?
No, I'm not. I got some more knives coming, and that's about the extent of it.
All right,
that's all we need.
Shoes, knives, and perfume. What more does a man need?
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Of course, the glow bug, $50 right out of the hole for Lasker Friday. She loves Gene Lasker.
Little Wolvers Afterbirth, $200.
Oh my God! Jesus!
Good day already.
Good day already for Lasker.
My earphones are sounding good.
Really?
Yeah,
got them dialed in, huh?
Dialed in. Macho Man's got me dialed in.
You got
me looking skinny too much.
Macho Man can make a fat man look skinny by he's really good on the camera. He's got.
He must have not liked me in the beginning because he fattened me up a lot.
No, I think.
And then lately he's been backing it down.
Yeah,
and he hooked
maybe
me up.
as he starts to appreciate you and that you're not as big of a dick in real life. When the mic when the mic turns off, you're actually a pretty decent human being.
It's like you.
No, you're far more. No? You're far more less.
Far more?
No, you're far more less refined than me.
Okay.
I'm maybe as shocking as you in different, but in a more refined way.
A lot more practice.
Yeah, exactly. I did because I went to bed so early last night. I went to bed like at 6:05.
Grouper Lips, $50.
Thank you. I was having a pretty good day yesterday, but there's just a lot going on behind the scenes, and I'm nervous. I'm very nervous about today. Today, of course, the documentary that I have a lot to do with regards to as much time, camera time, and it's kind of my story, if you will. Debuts today. There's no more pre-sale. There's no more nothing. It's live, ready for you to purchase on 3 different places. And I was just hoping to God that all 3 have it available. And nobody stopped it in the 11th hour. And it looks like to me that it is available on all of the 3 venues that platforms that we promised. Apple TV, Amazon, and Google Play. I have all 3 of them pulled up, which I'll show people. But it looks like it is available. And I've been just really, 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 really nervous about Friday, September 12th being the day that I just knew something was going to go wrong, and it didn't. Lummy, I wish I could have stayed up and watched the I heard they
That I'm 1-0. That's what you heard.
Well, they're 2-0.
No, me.
Oh no, you're
On my picks today.
Actually, if you're actually 6-12.
No, that's from last week. I'm talking about this week.
We have a cumulative score. Yes, as of right now, you are 1-0. You did pick the Packers. Lummy, who did Walker pick?
The Packers.
All right, so yeah, you're now. Lummy, we're
He's
gonna
the picker too.
Yeah.
Lummy, we're gonna throw out Gene's first week predictions. Seth, let me know if it's okay with you if we throw out his first week because we kind of just threw it on him with no prep, and he didn't know that he's going against a 3-year-old now.
Yeah, I'm all about making up the rules as we go along.
Right, and
I appreciate you sticking up for me last week too.
And Seth, here's the deal: he's finally got somebody he's going against. Like last week, he's just going against himself.
Against this guy.
Yeah. I mean, it's you versus a 3-year-old.
Well, he's also going against Vegas, Bubba. You know, I mean, Gene's he's giving hardcore advice to people.
He really is, and supposedly he came, and Seth, he has notes. Supposedly he's got notes.
Oh wow!
Yeah, so he's actually taking this segment, quite seriously. I've not even watched the highlights of the game. Packers win 27-18, but Lummy walks in and says to me in a very nice way, "Man, the Packers might be for real this year."
Yeah.
Like they might be. And here's the thing. I was reading a statistic that there hasn't been a team in 12 years that opened up with their first two opponents being the two teams that played in the NFC Championship game the year before and started 2-0, and the Packers, I think the NFL, and Lummy went back and I couldn't remember what the NFC Championship. I know the Eagles were in it, but it was the Eagles and the Redskins in last year's NFC Championship game, and the Packers have come out and beat both of those. I'm sorry, the Lions. No, it wasn't the. It was the Lions. I'm sorry, the Lions and the Redskins in the NFC Championship game last year.
Yeah, you had it right.
Philly.
Yeah, it was Philly and the Commanders.
Oh, I don't know. Then I don't know what stat I saw. Something to do with
they were in the playoffs, though, because the Lions were in the playoffs.
Okay,
also.
Throw the stats out. The Packers are 2-0, man. Last year doesn't even matter. They're doing what they need to do. They look good.
They were in Brazil last year and opened up with the Eagles and didn't get their ass kicked, but got beat. This year they're 2-0 against two teams that made the playoffs. And then I went and looked at the Packers' remaining schedule. Like they play the Browns next weekend in Cleveland. Then they play Dallas. I think in that ought to be an interesting matchup with Micah Parsons going back to Dallas. So many things to talk about today. Video killed the radio star. The release date is today. You can go to Google Play. You can go to Amazon. You can go to Apple TV, and you can search Video Killed the Radio Star. Sometimes you got to put movie after it because, like on Apple, it will try to give you the song by the Bugles. So put, Video Killed the Radio Star movie, and it comes up on all three platforms. I'd love more importantly, for the Bubba Army to go out and buy it this weekend, watch it, and then let me. I think like on X, I got to get with you and Gary, but I want to put like at the top of all of our Facebook, X, Insta, just where people can give us instant feedback. Say something to do with, did you watch Bubba's documentary or the documentary done on Bubba, and what are your comments after watching Video Killed the Radio Star?
Okay.
Because I'd like to. Now, I think I'm probably opening myself up to a ton of trolls, maybe. Or should I not do that? Because that's just going to end up bad, because even the people that like it, probably won't go there, but the people that don't like it and want to see it fail will go there. We're kind of talking this out on the air like a little bit. What do you?
I think either way you're going to get hate. They're going to find you.
Yeah. So let's just keep the link tree up as the top of everything.
You can't worry about hate today, man. You got to worry about people that want
You're way ahead of the game now.
Yeah, I'm way ahead of the game. We did jump to number 2 yesterday on Apple TV documentary. We, at one time, when we first came out last week before we had a court order Willie, We were the number one documentary on Apple TV and the number 23 movie overall. Now, we've dropped out of the top 100 movies because I think we dropped as low as 11 when they, when they gagged me.
Yeah.
I'm not gagged anymore, but I'm gagged on certain things, but not promoting this documentary.
So is that people that's watched it and then rated it?
No. All up until
how it's selling.
All up until midnight, last night, it was just based on straight pre-sale. Nobody had even been able to watch it.
Well, they're really going to buy it if they watch it because it's worth it.
We skewed to number one in the entire world on Apple TV just on the pre-sale. So hopefully now, what I'm asking the Bubba Army to do is if you watch it and you like it, use your social media, your Facebook, your Instagram, your X.
It's got such a twist in there that it's unbelievable that happened.
It's just
you don't got no luck.
No,
none.
People don't realize I sit back here and do the best I can, but people, and I've been in this town for 30 years, and I think that the video,
But it didn't matter. All the anything that you've done bad has nothing to do with that documentary on what happened at the end. It was just bad luck.
Well, no, it's
that guy. It was part of it.
Yeah, I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
Every twist,
who in the hell would have known that?
Who in the hell? There's a slug line, Seth, for the whole. Who in the hell would have known that?
Oh man,
says Gene Lasker. Now Gene Lasker's got his own axe to grind on this golf cart place. And Gene, I know exactly where that golf cart place is. It's basically like in between where my mom lives and where you live.
Yeah, exactly. Right there
on the right hand side, which would be the east side.
And he's got the shabbiest place on the block. There's like 3 golf cart places on 41 there. And he's got the shabbiest one. So,
well, we're not going to talk about that now because I want to wait for optimal. Like 8:30 is when we really got everybody up.
Right. Dude, Gene gets stuff done on his Facebook. His Facebook page is probably my number one form of entertainment right now, besides watching Peacemaker.
Seth Kushner, who always comes in with some type of suggestion on how to make the show better, or like for instance the NFL picks. And then adding Walker to it. That was a Seth Kushner idea. He comes in today. He has his own little routine. He's got a little backpack, his little water, and he goes, you could do a podcast alone, or we could on just breaking Gene's Facebook page down.
Well, I thought more of it just for a segment on the show.
I'm all over the place on my Facebook.
Yeah.
Gene, you're all over the place in life. So Gene. What? Obviously, Lummy, I'm gonna promote. The video killed the radio star today. Maybe 813-902-8222, 813-90-BUBBA as we get a little bit later in the day. Maybe there was actually people that stayed up at 12:01 watched it. I did see some chatter about that on some of our I think maybe on Facebook and our X channels. By the way, everything we have is at the Bubba Army. I thought I saw a little scuttlebutt about how some people were doing that.
We did get an email that my man in Arizona downloaded at 9:00 his time.
Right.
So 12:12, he was watching.
Oh, you're right. If you're a West Coaster,
you're early.
Well, I mean, you could have gotten it as early, Gene, as 9:01 your time.
That's right.
So you could have watched it. I really would love to get some feedback on people that have watched it. That would be great. So the Packers win last night, 27-18. I haven't had a chance to even go to the highlights just because I've been so busy. With just so much prep. I get prepped so much, as we're doing prep a little bit different now, that it's like it almost is overwhelming. I almost need to get to work like a half an hour. I need to get here like 30 minutes sooner to wade through it all.
Yeah, it's a lot.
So Gene, I started to ask you when we were off the air, your feelings about the biggest story in the world right now is the Charlie Kirk murder, and I wanted to get your opinion on that. And you started
The world ain't allowing extremists anymore.
Hold on, Gene. Let me set it up. So I tried to get your opinion about Charlie Kirk, and you just started going off on this tangent, and I'm like, just be quiet and save it for the show. So let's start with, are you familiar with what happened?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've seen what happened.
Okay. And did you see how brutal that shooting was?
Yep.
And are you familiar with Charlie Kirk? What he was?
Yeah.
And what was Charlie Kirk to what's your understanding?
He was he went around and teaching people to believe in Christ and get away from the bad things that the Bible said was wrong.
Well, he was a conservative but all under the umbrella of being a conservative Republican. He was very. I think you would call him an evangelical Republican, right? Or would you say an evangelical conservatives?
But the world ain't taking on leaders anymore that get up front and stand there and tell everybody what to do. Everybody wants to just buck the system, whether it's good or bad, right or wrong. And I think that's why. He knew he was going to get killed. I'm sure he did.
Well, Gene, I don't think.
Was he wearing a bulletproof vest? I thought I'd seen.
There's rumors that he was, and there's rumors that he wasn't.
Right. So
so
you can't make everybody mad on one side of the fence and not think someone's not going to throw a rock at you.
Yeah, I know, but don't you think that's kind of a sad state of affairs that we've?
Yeah, it's a sad state of affairs, but
our country has gotten.
We've allowed it.
What do you mean?
We've allowed it for too long for people to paint themselves up and stand there and argue the facts that their side of the fence is better than our side of the fence.
That's fundamentally what you should be able to do. You fundamentally should be
to
able
a limit.
Yeah, well,
you can't block the streets to keep people from driving.
Well, I understand, but our country was and our whole way of life and our existence.
I'm more sadder and feel badder about
sadder and badder
about the girl getting cut on the bus and no one the people walked right by her.
Yeah, that's another. It's another example.
A little girl,
a 23-year-old Ukrainian immigrant.
But it wasn't long ago. Just the other day, they were blocking the streets. Save Ukraine, spend all the money in the United States and save that part of the country, and which is who cares? In my case, but in their case, they're blocking the streets. They ain't even person, and there's no argument for it right now. Where no one's arguing for her.
Well,
then Charlie gets killed, and then she's back street news.
Well, every day there's a new whodunit,
right?
And every day there's a new story. But just it's a very sad state of our country where a guy or a girl or anybody for that matter can't go to a college campus and put a tent up, have a thing called what was it called again? The turning point. The turning point. Invite people. Now, if you don't like what his message is, you don't have to go. It's not mandatory. It's not like it's part of your curriculum.
Well, he's sure to get a lot of people.
Well, what does that show you? That tells you a couple things. Tells you that he's very popular and that his opinions are popular and that people, even if they don't align with what he thinks politically, they at least want to go out and see him. They want to go out and watch him debate people. He was a very good debater.
He's very smart.
And so, I don't think that, our country is in such bad shape that you're right. People going out and standing in front of a crowd, a large crowd, and having a political stance one way or the other, it looks like in today's world could get you killed.
Yep.
They tried to shoot Trump in Butler.
Yep.
I don't know. They killed the Democratic Speaker of the House of of Minnesota.
And his wife.
And no, well, the wife and the wife was actually the politician. The husband was just collateral damage. They killed Charlie Kirk. Like, where does it end? And it seems as though that it's all political. It starts political with why the person that kills you because they hate your political beliefs. And then the people that are doing the killing usually leaves some sort of message or some sort of evidence indicating that they were trans or they were in whatever they were that you opposed. That's the reason why they did it. And I just don't understand why we've become so violent. Like the African American guy who killed the Ukrainian, light rail rider. Why can't we just mind our own business? Or why can't we get into?
Yeah, but see that guy was messed up in the head, and as a society, we knew it, and we let him out each time that he'd done something stupid, because the government back in the day from Obama, we stopped any money going towards mental health. So the mental health people who are sick ain't got no way to get fixed because they ain't got no money, they ain't got no insurance, so they just let them back out. They don't put them in a hospital.
Well, here is the most interesting thing about the light rail woman, the Ukrainian woman, is that in South Carolina, or in North Carolina, I should say, they have some type of rule now where the here it is right here. I'm not gonna play it. I'm not gonna play the stabbing, but this woman, this judge, the Ukrainian girl's boyfriend shares his heartbreak, lashes out at the unqualified judge who let suspect walk before the Ukrainian refugee was butchered. They have a rule now in North Carolina where you don't have to be a judge, you don't have to be a lawyer, you don't have to have passed the bar
to become a judge.
They can just say, Gene Lasker,
I'm moving there.
you're a judge.
Oh, I'm going to be a judge.
She was Magistrate Teresa Stokes.
So he had the same judge every time he got in trouble?
I don't think so. But
there's a bunch of idiots
just
up there.
You get one judge one time who's really a judge, and then you get another judge. I don't know.
She was the last time.
This was the most so he was incarcerated, and the last time that he got in trouble, Gene, I don't know about the other.
Wrong?
I don't know the other 12. Gene, Lummy could probably send me his rap sheet. But did I mention Glow Bug at $50? I think I did.
Yes,
the first one in. But so I don't know, Gene, of the other 12 or 13 judges. We could probably go through those, and some of those were probably real judges. But this particular judge, Magistrate Judge Teresa Stokes, who freed DeCarlos Brown on a cashless bail 7 months before the horrific knife attack on August 22nd, she's not even a judge. She's not even a judge. She's not a lawyer. She didn't pass the bar.
So she's a DMI person?
Not that's called DEI, not
DEI?
DMI. DMI. Stokes released Brown, a career criminal with more than a dozen previous arrests in January, on a written promise to appear in future court dates. Now that stems from about 4 or 5, 6 years ago, and I think potentially the Obama administration might have allowed this to happen. And I'm not going to make.
Of course it did.
I'm not. I don't know that to be true. So I'm not going to just blurt out that Obama came up with a law that allowed cashless bonds, because I don't know that to be true. I just speculated it. But I do know that a while back, 4, 5, 6, 7 years ago, that there was sweeping legislation statewide, and it went state by state basis, that would allow criminals to not, and up until these rules and this legislation, it was from all 50 states had, if you're going to get out of jail, as you know, Gene, you've had to post bond before.
Yeah.
You gotta put 10%. You got to find a bail bondsman to sponsor you, unless it's short money.
Most of the time, you got to sign your house up.
Or something.
Yeah.
Unless it's short money, like I think Lasker, sometimes they'll even they'll like let you out on $1,000 bond.
Yeah, that way I just put my money up so I can get it back.
So anyway, there became this wave of legislation that went through the states where they took out the bail bondsman and they took out the money portion of. And what a bond does is a bond assures the fact that you're going to show up for your court date. That's what a bond does. So, that's what they hold over your head to make you come, back to court to answer your charges. And the bail bondsman then gets his money back and you get your money back and, less fees. But there was this sweeping legislation, like I said, 4, 5, 8, so many years ago, that allowed states to pass a rule that was you didn't have to. It was called the cashless bond. That's what it is. That people could just sign their name on a promissory note to the judge that they would return and answer their court date.
Yeah, we're going to give that to criminals.
Yeah, we're going to give that to a guy that's been arrested 13 times prior. Stokes released Brown, a career criminal with more than a dozen previous arrests, in January. So just 7, 8 months ago?
Yep.
In January, on a written promise to appear at a future court date. The Ukrainian woman who was living with I think this is the boyfriend. The Nika, these names, man. Nikolakasi, who was living with his love in Charlotte for the past year and was described as to the girl's life partner in her obituary, also changed his Instagram bio to a mushroom emoji, a favorite symbol of him and his girlfriend, and a broken heart. The family revealed that they had first feared something was wrong when she didn't arrive home in time, and her phone location alerted that she was still at the station. This is the scumbag right here who said he heard voices. And by the way, Carlos Brown, age junior, has 14 prior arrests and was out on a cashless bail bond at the time of the murder. That night, she texted her boyfriend that she would be home soon. Upon arriving at the station, they were devastated to learn that she had died at the scene. The woman fled the war in Ukraine in August of 22, along with her mother and 2 younger siblings. But in just 3 years, had built strong foundations in the U.S. See, these are the immigrants that we want. Like, I don't want to shut the border down on letting good people in. Good people that, in fact, I think, didn't she have 2 jobs? 2?
Yes, yeah.
2 jobs. She worked at a pizzeria and then
a listed assisted living facility.
And an old person's home during the day, a pizzeria at night. Those are exactly the people we want in our country. People, when you come into our country, we should first say, do you want to work? See, do you want to? Okay, more than 100 people came from the assisted living facility where she used to work, in one of her first jobs to pay respects, with buses being arranged with the residents to make it to the proceedings. So anyway, it's just like this poor woman was killed by a monster that was let out. Do you have a picture of the tree? Can you send me a picture of the Teresa Stokes girl? Because I saw a picture of her and like 6 other women, all women, by the way, that were like this group of non-judges, non-lawyers that were, Charlotte, North Carolina magistrates that I guess you sign up through some type of program and pass a test or something like that. And now you can become a magistrate in North Carolina? Are you telling me the judicial system is that backed up that you can't have good, kick-ass judges that went to law school, that were lawyers first, that maybe private practiced law for a decade or so, then ran publicly and was voted? I mean, it's my understanding that all judges, for the most part, except federal judges that are appointed by the president and other judge, on the various highest of levels, but on your local circuit level, unless like a judge, a local guy either resigns, has bad behavior, or dies, and then the governor comes in and appoints one for the remaining portion of that guy's term. But it's an elected position that you have to win through, voting. The public votes for the judges. And I don't know. And then when judges are appointed, it's because they've been judges so long and they are been such a good judge that federally they're appointed by a president or somebody to be a federal judge, but that's only after they've done 15, 20 years on the state side, and they've become the rock stars as judges. They've made good rulings. They've had hardly any appeals. They're fair. The public likes them, and then that's potentially where you get into your federal judge, appointship. Did you find the picture of her?
I'm looking for it because there's some people that have taken an AI one, so I'm just trying to find.
Yeah, I saw her in her robe with like 4 or 5. I think a couple of the girls were African American.
Is she African American?
Yes.
Imagine that.
Well, I mean, you saying that she being African American would
That's how she got in from the DEI.
And do you think that might have been a contributing factor as to why she let this guy go? Because he was a black guy?
She don't know me. Well, that too.
I think it's the one you want.
Yeah, but
Yeah, but Yes, this is exactly it. Magistrate judges releasing violent criminals
what
without...
do you see there?
Without...
All black people.
I was going to say women.
That too.
But... And... Is that a man or a woman?
That's a woman.
So
I hope so.
Could you imagine going against her?
Well, I mean,
as a white guy,
I just find it very.
She hates white people. Look at her.
Which one?
The one with the bald head.
She probably does hate white people. I think Gene, there's a percentage that they all hate white people.
Neil Malplaisir, $20. How about it?
Magistrate judges releasing violent criminals without bail often aren't even judges.
Lawyers.
No, Gene, judges. I'm sorry, lawyers. You're right, lawyers. Aren't even lawyers.
And that's impossible.
I know. So how do you even know the law? How do you even know the law and how to interpret the law if you've not studied the law? I mean, that'd be like saying, hey, let's get on this Spirit airline. Don't worry about those 2 black girls up front. They'd never flown a plane in the world, but ever.
Yeah.
They're not pilots.
But they want to be.
But they're interested in it.
All right, let's go.
Let's go. I mean, the judicial system is, not as deadly as 2 people flying an airplane that don't know what they're doing.
It was this time.
But it can be.
Yep.
I mean, it can be if you don't know anything about the law. Judge Teresa Stokes and the magistrate judge who released the violent criminal that murdered the Ukrainian refugee never passed the bar, and there is no evidence that she completed law school. Magistrates in North Carolina, South Carolina, West Virginia, Texas, and Arizona aren't required to be lawyers to serve. I thought
that is crazy.
Fundamentally, that is the absolute, at the bare minimum, what you have to be a judge. You've got to be a lawyer, so you know the law.
I thought you had to work on both sides of the lawyers, too. You had to be for the public, and then you had to work for the state.
Often, Gene, they will see how much time you were as a public defender.
Yeah.
Like you're not...
That works your way up.
And they but inevitably, Gene, and this being, I think, the Tampa Bay being the 13th Circuit, Pinellas County being the 6th Circuit, but on the state level, you got to run in the general election against somebody. As soon as you pass the bar, to become a lawyer.
So North Carolina people voted them in.
No, nobody voted. I don't know how they got in.
Oh, okay. They just got in.
Can you somehow do if North Carolina, South Carolina, West Virginia, Texas, and Arizona have magistrates that are not lawyers, then how do these non-lawyers get to be judges?
It says it's appointed by the clerk of Superior Court who nominated by the senior resident Superior Court judge.
So,
Jesus, that's an idiot right there.
all right,
too.
so what happens, Gene, is you have your main judge, who's a real judge, okay? He's a real judge, and he has an assistant, or she has an assistant, right, Lummy?
Yes.
And then that assistant of the main judge
Picks them out.
of the superior judge, I guess goes and just picks him out.
Well, she was black.
Well,
Gene,
says
we
it's
don't know
supposed to say it's not elected but
I'd be
nominated
willing
for
to bet
office.
everything in my pocket.
Gene, let me don't
It
interrupt.
says
Lummy.
that this process ensures that they are appointed based on their qualifications and the requirements set by the state.
Which, can you dig deeper and to see what that would be?
Yes.
Now, I will tell you this: magistrates on the federal level, a lot of times federal judges have such a workload that they have a judge, a very, very, very accomplished judge underneath them that's kind of their assistant, and it's called their magistrate, and they have all the powers that the judge has, and they keep a lot of the workload off of the federal judges. But these magistrates on the federal level, they are longtime tenured judges. Like they might have been a judge in Hillsborough County for 20 years, and then they go on to be a federal magistrate. That's a very decorated and good job and high-ranking job, to do as well. Also, some of these federal magistrate or even federal judges, they get in the system by, one, going to law school, usually a very prestigious one like Harvard or Yale or something like that, and then they'll go clerk for a United States Supreme Court judge. And so, and when you clerk for a United States Supreme Court judge, you basically do all of their research for them. So, being a clerk on the federal level of the Supreme Court is a very prestigious job too. Like, Gene, I know a federal judge that clerked like 10 years for a Supreme Court judge, and when you clerk for them, you're basically looking up all the all the lawsuits that are on your desk.
You're practicing.
You do all the research for the for the judge.
Yeah.
So that you lay it all out, and then the judge goes by what you've laid out because you've done all the legwork. Clerking for a Supreme Court judge may sound not so prestigious, but it is very prestigious and very, very, very accredited.
To be eligible, you have to work at least 8 years experience as a clerk in the Superior Court of the state and have a 4-year degree or a 2-year degree with 4 years of work experience.
So you just had to clerk in their local municipality, have a college degree, and have clerked within their little superior or municipality deal, having been there 10 years, and then they can just rubber stamp you now as a judge.
Yes.
You were never a lawyer, and you never passed the bar. Going to law school and passing and getting your diploma from Stetson or any of these law schools, that's hard. But the bar, there are many people that have passed law school that never became a lawyer because they couldn't pass the bar. The bar, which is the test that all lawyers have to take to become accredited lawyers, is very, very, very hard. A lot of judges don't. Of course, Dan passed it on the first time. Lummy, Susan Poitras, $100. How about that? See you at Bart, buddy.
So being a clerk is just like being a probate for a club.
So, Gene, if you were
they tell you what to do and what they get and what they don't like and what they do like, and go grab me some coffee while you're at it. And 4 years from now, I'm gonna let you be a judge. Ha ha ha.
I got some inside information. The killer in the light rail murder comes from a family of degenerates. His dad and brother are both career felons.
Oh.
There's a deeper issue with the Stokes girl. She is married to a woman who runs a non-profit for substance abuse program. Stokes was sentencing people to that program. So Stokes, this woman, this here, I'll bring her picture back here, and let me. I think is she this one?
No, I think she's the one with the blonde hair.
This one?
No,
or this one?
That one.
All right. So Stokes, whichever woman Stokes is in this, 6-person on African American woman ensemble that Gene calls DMI, she is married to, or her partner is a woman that runs a substance abuse program, and it's my inside intel, which, by the way, thank you so much. This guy gives me so much. Former Leo, former federal agent, retired now, listens to the show. He's my man, and a lot of times he'll give me some inside information. But so the Stokes woman, who is this, not really a judge, but appointed to be one because she lives in one of these states where has this little loophole. Her wife, whoever she's married to, is a woman who runs a nonprofit substance abuse program, or owns one, I should say. And the Stokes woman has a big time record of sentencing people that come in front of her to that program, which is just putting money in her wife's pocket.
Oh yeah,
that's how it all works.
I wouldn't hire any black lady that has an identity problem, doesn't know who she is.
Well, Gene, I don't know what that means.
Well,
Seth,
she got
Seth,
blonde
a lot
hair.
of times your genes.
Black people don't come out with
a lot
blonde
of times,
hair.
Seth, your genes. What Gene meant to say, union rep. Can you help me out at all?
I think he's speaking about he would only accept an all-natural black woman. Is
Right,
that-
one that cares about herself and is good with who she is, good with her own skin, and
Doesn't dye her hair blonde.
exactly.
And doesn't hate white people? Would that be your first question, Gene, to an African American potential judge?
What problem you got with white people?
Well, I don't have any problem.
Well, I'll be asking her.
No, I was.
Oh, you asking her?
We were doing role play there.
Well, why don't you?
Well,
They slaved you. You think they did? They thought they did.
All right,
we read they did.
What a move. Why, I don't hate white people, but you should. And here's a list of reasons why.
Wow. Well, I wasn't even prepared for that angle. I wasn't even prepared for that.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I'm afraid to go anywhere anymore because I'm going to get in trouble.
You don't get in trouble.
Boy, my Sarah, she cried so hard when that happened. She
When what
cried
happened?
herself to sleep
When what happened?
when Charlie got killed.
And you don't even care.
I didn't even know. I mean,
There we go. That's Rumble. That's Jermaine.
Hey, let me tell
Yes, sir.
Gary. Great job on the Facebook.
Okay, no problem. We'll do.
Tell Macho that
Yeah.
I'm gonna come back. He can hit the music.
Okay.
I'll fade the music down and go into video killed.
Okay.
A trailer.
Okay.
video kills.
I loved it, Gene, during the and I don't know if you know that I know, but I know during the documentary when I said I should have called or I should have done or it was something what I should have done, and you go, You should have called me.
And
I was 2 rows behind you, but I heard you loud and clear. You should have called me.
Yeah. That should have been the call.
I wonder if you can hit that. And it takes you to it.
Frank
wow.
Spiegel Barrel Ass. What kind of name is that? It says the magistrate and judges don't sentence people, they just handle betrayal motions and warrants. Dave Rock 69 says, in a crude, Gene Lasker kind of way, he's right. I wonder about what?
Thank you, Susan Poitras. Thank you, Glowbug.
Hey, Gene, you know how you were best dressed at the premiere?
Yeah,
Well, Bubba said that you weren't.
Bubba's full of shit.
I said you were second, buddy.
Who could have been better looking than
Brian.
me? Who?
Brian.
Oh, you gotta be kidding. He looked like a stupid ass Vegas card shuffler. He looked like the dumbass that was in the poorest part of Vegas. Over there by the end where you first walk in and first walk out. That dumb.
Hold on. Can you please save it for the air? Okay.
Vegas card shuffler. Oh shit. Oh fuck me, man. You knew I was bringing that up today.
Oh yeah. Of course.
Because I concur that Gene was dashing.
He was dashing.
I sent you a picture of him if you do bring it up.
Yeah, I got it right here. I got it to play, right? Hold on. Right there. It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lummy, you just missed the line of the fucking year.
What do you say?
We were talking about Babyface. Bubba said Babyface was the best dressed, and Gene goes, "Are you fucking kidding me? He looked like a fucking Vegas card shuffler."
Well, I need some pretzels next break.
Yes, sir.
I got my
You're in a bowl?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll get them.
He said something about one of those card shufflers at the end of the strip or something. I guess it's a little more shady over there.
Oh, yeah. You're talking about off the strip?
I think he's talking about.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
2 lawsuits today against Heather Clem and her ex-husband, Bubba the Love Sponge.
You did what? You let your wife have sex with Hogan? I was like, well, how the hell did somebody get a hold of that tape?
And you didn't know you'd been videoed?
No, I had no idea there was a camera set up.
The video somehow got into the hands of Gawker Media.
Who the hell leaked this?
Right. Now you say,
That's
listen,
the problem.
I guess he feels you leaked it.
Are you stupid?
At that point, I knew it was over.
Like him or not, Bubba the Love Sponge is one of the most famous people the Bay Area has ever produced.
Bubba's been named DJ of the Year by Billboard magazine.
We were #1 by far.
Bubba was constantly getting in trouble.
Bubba admits to being fired from 4 radio stations for outrageous behavior.
And he was never afraid to pick fights with local politicians.
News channels reported his best friend leaked the tape.
The allegation that Bubba was the one that released this tape is ludicrous.
When we lost the contract with
Lummy trying to shut us down.
Look at that.
Jesus.
I think it's serious. They just paused it right on their logo.
Straight buffer. Just a straight buff. It doesn't matter. Oh, my God.
Right when it was getting good, too.
And Macho Man, like has more internet coming. We have more bandwidth than most any company I know. Like, I just don't understand it.
Give it another whirl.
Maybe kind of put it back there.
Yeah.
When we lost the contract with.
Oh, no.
There's so many people just watching it right now.
We probably have so many people. We're probably just using so much bandwidth up in the building.
We should have that thing downloaded.
Yeah, I mean, we should. I mean, it's.
I used to have one of them little screens right there with the little buttons on the side. Sit with the little doggy.
Macho, what? Just is it just? I got. Do I have just too much open for my computer? Like, am I just maxed out?
I'm hopping on. Hang on.
Oh, no. What's he got to do to get the internet to go faster?
Is ludicrous.
When we lost the contract with.
Boom, back in there.
And like, why would it stop right?
Is ludicrous.
When we lost the contract with SiriusXM.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Oh, no. Look at Tom.
Macho Man might have flipped a switch.
Got us a hair
more.
There started to be some resentment.
Let's work together.
Might as well keep the mics on. By the way, this is the trailer of Video Killed the Radio Star. You can go to videokilledtheradiostarmovie.com. That's the link tree for you to buy it on 3 different platforms: Apple TV, Amazon, Google Play. I have all of those also up, Lummy, on our Facebook. We're just going to be just absolutely pounding you all weekend long for you to try to go for you to go buy this. I think the average. First of all, I think the average Bubba Army fan's going to love it. I think the average wrestling fan's going to love it. And I think just people in general that, likes, scandals and big whodunits and screw jobs are going to like it too. It has an interesting twist.
Let's get Bubba off the mic.
What's that?
You think?
Yeah. Supposedly, by the way, Lummy, I think I got Roger Stone for like 8:40 on Monday. And he is, now that it's out, he's going to get it to Donald Trump.
Oh, great.
Roger Stone said, he calls Donald Trump 47. He goes, I'm going to get this to 47 on Monday. Can you imagine if Trump would watch this and comment about it on Truth Social? Oh, my God.
They tried to get me, but they got Sponge.
It was just like, what do we have to do to kill this motherfucker?
And you know what, Lummy? They did kill me.
Little Warber's Afterbirth, $100.
I mean, they killed me.
You've been on life support for 15 years.
I have.
We're not pulling the plug.
$20, Greg did a little Fuplo.
We're actually starting to get a heartbeat, Seth. They're taking us off life support. We're actually able to, we're
starting to grip
This is going to change your life.
I hope so. I think it's going to change my life for the certainly,
better, yeah.
Here's the deal. It certainly can't hurt it.
No.
I mean, you can't hurt.
No,
you can't hurt the damage that my stupidity has done on my own. but what this can do is it can take a portion of people that hate me, that just absolutely with vitriol hate me, and can show you an honest side of something that you probably think that I am 100% a scumbag for.
Right.
And
they're going to find out that you really wasn't.
Well, I really was in some instances, but but
barely the instance.
But here's the deal, man. It just goes to show you in this area, I am so hated. And not necessarily by the people. I'm not hated by the average guy that's right now driving his F250 to work right now, and he's watching us on YouTube or Facebook. I'm not hated by that guy. I'm often like, they're like, whatever happened to Bubba? He used to be on my radio.
Greg Deleplo, $20.
Thank you. Now he's on. I think he's on AM 820. But largely, most people, terrestrial people in Tampa, don't know where I am.
Even the shooter for Charlie got some hoorays.
I don't think the shooter from Charlie Kirk has been
Yeah, you seen it? People jumped up and go, yeah.
Oh yeah, I did. I put it on my X. I actually want to play some of those, and it just pisses me off.
Oh,
I hope every one of them gets doxxed, and I hope every one of them loses their job. And it has nothing to do with my political affiliation. It has everything to do with you know what? Can you show an ounce of class? Or we
lost all that?
It's the social media. I mean, there's plenty of people that are happy that are not going and posting TikToks about it.
Absolutely, and you have that right. Like, if you're like, you know what, I don't like that guy, because for whatever reason he was too much of a Bible banger, and he judged gay people, or he just he was an absolute purist when it came to the Bible, and that usually doesn't jive with some people, but they keep it to themselves, or they talk to their friends about it in a private type setting. They're not doing TikTok videos and Instagram videos and making an ass out of themselves. And there's so many people that celebrated Charlie Kirk's death. Well, don't think on a smaller scale. There's a lot of people, and it's not the consumer. It's the people in the business. It's the people that work at iHeart. It's the people that work at Beasley. It's certainly the people that work at Cox. They did most of this. They did all of this. They all hate me because they cannot straight up beat me. If I would get lucky and fortunate enough to get back on a major radio station in Tampa in the mornings, it would be over.
Yeah.
It would be absolutely over. It would be like bringing Tom Brady to the Bucs when all they needed was a quarter. When all they needed from winning the championship was Tom Brady. But you're all a bunch of dicks. And a lot of it's my fault, but a lot of it's being controlled by people that absolutely orchestrated this whole thing.
Hogan knows Bubba didn't sell that tape, didn't give that tape away. It was stolen from him.
This conduct is rife with criminal activity.
Here, former U.S. attorney. We did this documentary isn't a big propaganda job to clear my name, because all through this documentary, I say listen, yes, I did that. Yes, I did this. I was an idiot for doing that. In fact, in the whole documentary, I think I'm the only guy that takes responsibility for what I did. Everybody else got away scot-free because I'm the bad guy. I'm the loudmouth. And they don't want that guy around.
The feds have videotapes of it where Hulk Hogan was in a room next to it and money is being offered for the tape.
Keith Davidson calls David Houston, who's Hulk Hogan's personal attorney, to tell him that they have these DVDs and they want $300,000.
You have a case on a silver platter served to the prosecutor.
How did they get his cooperation? What leverage did they have? Keith Davidson doesn't get charged. He knows Cohen. Cohen miraculously flips. Cohen testifies against Trump. How do we get there? Pull the string. Bubba?
Man, oh man. How did you get mixed up with that?
I know.
That's
people
just
don't realize,
bad luck, bro.
People don't realize it's like this just wasn't getting Bubba thrown off Tampa radio.
No, man.
And that's what it started out.
That's people getting federal offenses cleared.
But here's the deal, man. This was only supposed to kill me. And then the Fed said, oh, my God, we can use this sex tape to put leverage on Keith Davidson to flip.
Right.
And give us all the information.
You were just a pawn.
The Feds can't go in to a judge. Let me just give you this information. The FBI can't go into a federal judge and say, hey, listen, we want a warrant to go into Michael Cohen's 2 offices in New York and just take his computers and take everything he's got electronically and then start skimming through it to see what type of interaction and negotiations he did on behalf of Donald Trump to this guy named Keith Davidson, because we think there might have been some shady stuff. The judge is like, I'm not going to give you an open-ended fishing expedition. You have to come back and tell me exactly what you're looking for and exactly where it's at. So what they do is they tell Keith Davidson, hey, buddy, Remember that little sex tape back in Tampa? Yeah. Where we didn't process you? Yeah. We got 5 years of the statute of limitations left on it. We can tomorrow indict you in the Middle District Court of Tampa, Florida, and put you in prison for extortion. But if you can give us every correspondence that you've had with Michael Cohen, so that when we go to a judge, we go, listen, we're looking for this, we're looking for that, we're looking for this, we're looking for that. This, bam, 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 bam. And we know that Cohen has it because we got it on the other side. If I email Seth Kushner and the feds come to me and said, we're going to put you in jail unless you can give us all your correspondence between Seth Kushner. They don't even need Seth Kushner. They just go right to the judge and say, we know Kushner's got these things because here's Bubba's side of the story. We got all of Bubba's emails, so we know Kushner's got them. And if he deleted them, well, that even makes him look more guilty. So the judge granted them a warrant to go look for specifically. Remember a part of the documentary, Lummy, where Brent goes, unless a federal judge has a first-person account of what they're looking for, they're not going to grant you a warrant.
Yes.
That's what he meant.
Oh.
I mean, this thing goes to the highest level. My little old sex tape was also not only used to kill me, but attempted to kill. I mean, we just lost a political pundit, a political talking head in Charlie Kirk. And they did that by physically killing him. They tried to use Video Killed the Radio Star. They tried to use my sex tape to kill Donald Trump in an electronic type way. It goes hand in hand. I mean, you can physically kill somebody, bam, 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 or you can electronically kill them. On both situations, they go away. And that's what this was used for. And nobody up until the documentary people, Woltz Films, up until Woltz Films contacted me and read the Hogan versus Cox lawsuit. Why do you think Cox, who is they're owned by Apollo Global, and let me, if you would do a search on what Apollo Global's worth is, I think it's 400 to 500. Maybe, I don't know, maybe, I thought maybe they were worth like 600 million, but they could be in the billions. Oof. And it's just, you they set depositions to start, and listen, if you're Apollo Global, you saw what happened to Gawker, right? This is the same lawsuit, except instead of who published it, it's who leaked it. Same lawsuit, right?
Yep.
Probably the same outcome. You've already tried it one time and won convincingly to the point where the jury, they actually in part of the documentary, they actually interview the jurors. And the jurors are like, hey, it didn't matter whether Hogan knew about the camera or not. That's an invasion of privacy. Well, the leaking is right along the lines of what
and their guys was involved in it.
Their guys did it.
So
Matt Lloyd was employed by Cox when he ripped it off from me.
Yep.
And Mike Couch is still there today. So what do? They fire me and they promote the guy that they end up finding out who leaked it. And they write, allegedly, what I've been told, a $52 million check for Hulk Hogan.
Boom.
Let me, what's Apollo Global worth?
They're in the billions. Let's see, they had 26 in revenue, operating income $7 billion, assets $377 billion.
Whoa,
billions.
Yeah, assets under management $840 billion. Total equity for $31 billion.
So I mean, nearly a $1 billion corporation to write a $52 million check to make this go away. It's not a big deal.
No.
True.
I'm telling you, you're just scratching the surface.
It doesn't take a rocket science in this case to know something happened, and it all started right here with Bubba.
And there's the downstream.
Boom, 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 boom.
Those are the people. And
Who's
these
brought up there?
and these two right here, that's Stormy Daniels.
Oh, yeah.
These two right here are the two biggest scumbags.
Right there.
And
yeah.
this guy works for iHeart Insight Sales, and this guy right here took my job and has had it for 13 years. I don't know if it's going to change my life. I really don't. I didn't participate in it. I don't have any ownership of it, but I'm honored that Waltz Films did such a great job. I think we would all agree that they did a good job.
Every minute of it just kept you looking, what's next? Where, what? And then more, and then what more, what?
So Lummy, if you go to Google Play, I've went back and I've gone back and just made sure it was available on all of our platforms. I do know I can't get it to come up on Apple TV desktop, but I can get it to come up on Apple TV phone, and I can get it to come up on Apple TV. But for some reason, I cannot get it to come up on Apple TV desktop when you type in "Video Killed the Radio Star Movie." I just can't. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong or not. But I can, if you, and you don't even have to have Amazon Prime. As long as you have Amazon, just go to Amazon.com. Here's what the front page of Amazon.com looks like. And to the very left here, you'll see all types of subsections. You scroll down to movies and TV. I'm clicking this. And then you type in, let me show you here. Video Killed the Radio Star Movie. Video Killed the Radio. What?
Doggies.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Nope, there it is. I just had to refresh it. There it is. Video Killed the Radio Star Movie. All right, boom.
What's the flame job up there?
But when it says, let me ask you a question. When it says Prime Video, does that mean that it might be involved, like if you have a Prime membership, it might be free?
No, because that would be like if you could rent it. It just puts it in your Prime. It goes to your Prime app.
Oh, it knows that I have a Prime account, and it throws it over to my Prime account. Is that what it does?
Yeah, I mean, Prime's just a part of Amazon.
Okay. And then on Google Play, if you go to Google Play, and you'll get this front page, and then you type in, I'm just going to do this one time today so everybody can see Video Killed the Radio Star Movie. Let's see if it comes up. Bam. Right. It shows a couple more. Don't buy any of this stuff. You can see down here, Lummy.
Right there.
And it's only $12.99. Amazon's trying to get you for $19. Google Play's going to give it to you for $13.
Look at that, in a 5-star already.
One 5-star. Should I click on it and see?
One review.
One review. Fantastic. We got one review. I don't know why they picked that. This girl here has talked bad about me. Remember? She's like, he's disgusting, bad vibes.
Oh, is that
from the wrestler?
Yeah.
When you guys went to the wrestling outside and got people's opinion of me.
Yeah. Why'd they pick her?
I don't know why they picked her. I know that the guys that made the video didn't pick her. And on Apple TV, Lummy, you can get it. I just can't quite figure it out. So. We have a link tree up on our Facebook page, up on our Instagram page, up on our X page. If you go to X or Instagram or Facebook, you'll see right there. There's a link page, all of which are by the way, all of our domains are at the Bubba Army, and you'll be able to link right into whenever you want. Whether you want the Google Play, you want the Apple TV, or you want the Amazon. Here's Lasker, who feels he was the best dressed person at the premiere.
All the fans even say it. I don't even have to.
It's between you and Babyface.
How? Babyface. Babyface looked like a character from Las Vegas on the cheapest card table in the place. It's the card table in the corner when you're walking out and you got your last $5 because you pissed off because you lost $400, but you got $5 and you're going to try to play one more time. And that was that guy. And that's how he was dressed.
And you...
How do you feel?
I'm dressed like you got to have $100,000 bills to play on my table.
He was
a $5 table.
I will tell you, your wife is stunning. She looks beautiful. I was a little concerned Because I know your wife gets anxiety around large.
She was so bad.
Well,
she was so. It was.
Let's talk about this. So early on, when I see her, she's great.
Well, she was nervous as hell.
She was. Well, I know, but she was great, and I told her, "Thank you, Sarah." Because last Friday you were on energy drinks and just shot out of a cannon. You're fairly manageable today, but last Friday, oh my God, you were just on fire. It was like I was babysitting, doing a show, but having to babysit a grown man.
Oh, sorry, you had to do your job.
One of the best shows I've heard in years.
Thank you, Seth Kushner.
Gene, where'd you get that?
What's that?
Where'd you find that?
Find what?
You got an energy
listen,
drink.
you're a nibbler like me. We're on the bottom. We're down the
You're
hill.
a nibbler like me.
You're the bottom of the show.
Oh, hold
like
on. That
me.
was my Monster Rehab. That lemonade one. I was saving that.
Oh no, that's
if you were saving it, it'd be in your refrigerator next to you.
That's like a Celsius on steroids.
Oh, I know. So anyway, I actually saw Sarah there. Sarah last Friday. Sarah blew in a couple texts and told him to calm down. And so I heard about
She
that.
said, kick it out of gear.
That's what she said. Kick it out of gear. And I said, I took Sarah aside. I said, Sarah, thank you so much for trying to help me with him. She goes, I know sometimes he's a handful, but he loves you and he wants to be there and he's just trying to make the show better. I said, he does all of that. I'm so appreciative, but you know as well as I do that sometimes he's like a wild Tasmanian devil. And she's like, I know. I blew in a couple texts, and I said, I think they helped. Thank you very much.
Just let him roam the countryside free, Bubba.
And be a nibbler?
Just be a little nibbler that he is, yes.
Jason Lindquist, $10.
So let's talk about this.
Oh, boy.
So, Gene, I don't know I don't know who's doing Gene's AI or...
Doing a good job, though.
Well...
I like that dude, man. I'm going to use that dude on my sign right on my garage.
Okay, Gene.
Grumpy Gators garage.
So somebody, back when Hogan died, somebody photoshopped Gene, this guy, next to Hogan in the hospital, and Gene put it up on his Facebook page, and there was a percentage of people that actually thought it was Gene.
With Hogan giving the thumbs up.
With Hogan giving him a thumbs up. And Gene was like, yeah, I was over at Hogan's yesterday. He's doing okay. Like, Gene has some kind of lie behind it. So Gene, this is AI Gene. I think this is the one. I think you got this guy saved as your AI. This is your AI guy, right, Gene?
Yeah, he's looking good.
Right. And Gene on
Did you make it, Gene?
No.
Okay.
Somebody made it for it, but this is the guy that you use now when you are doing things.
Well, now I've got to take the blame.
So there's this place on Highway 41 North.
In Land O'Lakes.
In Land O'Lakes. And by the way, there's so many retirement communities up there that, over the years, these golf cart places have popped up because you got the Groves and you got, all around, probably within a 10
And they're making it legal where you can drive them in the subdivisions.
But within like a 10-mile radius of these golf cart places off of 41, there are an extreme amount of old people that live in these communities where you can drive your golf cart everywhere. Like in my mom's community, for instance, everybody's got a golf cart and you can drive it anywhere you want in the community. And there's several of those in this area. So there's like 4 or 5 of these golf cart places off of 41. And Gene decides he needs, I think yours is...
Well, it's Coben. Coben's golf cart, we hadn't rode it in like a year or two. And
can hold on now. Can you find a picture? I think, is it a 6 or an 8-seater? The big black one you talking about?
No, the red one.
All right, well, can you get Gene?
Let me see it before he drove it.
I mean, what I'm saying is, I'd like for the story. We're telling a story here. It's my understanding, Gene, and help me if I'm wrong, that these people, you feel these people ripped you off. You feel
they just did they worked on it poorly. And,
okay.
it caused the battery to burn up.
Hold on. I think it's safe to say that you're not happy.
No, I'm not happy at all.
With golf carts of Tampa Bay.
No. He just blew me off. Didn't want to even look at it. Didn't. No. He didn't. He wasn't warranty enough then.
And I think that you threw caution to the wind to the guy that, let me tell you something. I'm going to do my Gene Lasker impersonation. Let me tell you something there, buddy. You ain't heard the last of me.
Well, exactly.
You're going to find out who the hell I am here tomorrow. You know what?
Yeah.
Friday morning, buddy, your phone's going to be ringing off the hook. People being mad at you. I'm going to tell everybody the story that you did. You don't know who you're messing with. I'm Gene Lasker.
The caption along with that picture on Facebook says, "Don't shop here. He's very much a liar, and his mechanics suck. He didn't care to help. Told me I should have tightened the battery once a week. That's BS."
Could you send me Gene Lasker's Facebook?
You can't be adjusting batteries every week on your golf cart. Well, that's stupid.
No, you can't.
Maybe once a month or every other month, check the water.
Thank you. Well, here's your first problem: is you should have gone lithium.
Right. Well, okay. This is the deal.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull.
This is Coben's golf cart. Okay,
which is your son's.
Which is my son's, and this was on a Thursday. And Coben says, "I really need to get the golf cart going, Dad."
Let me ask you a question.
I said, "Listen, man.
Gene, what's this? What's this represent? You in court?"
Yeah.
That was Gene was testifying.
Yeah.
Testifying for what?
That you didn't sell the tape.
Maybe, do we have the wrong cover for Video Killed the Radio Star? Do indeed we have the wrong cover?
Gene has dreamed of being called in to testify on your behalf for his whole life now.
All right. So this is Gene. So how do I kick on? So this is Lasker's Facebook page right here, right?
Yeah.
Now where do I find this golf cart caper at?
Are you signed in at all?
Yeah, I mean,
your log. Yeah, it should be if you go to.
He's on his post.
Yeah, it should be photos or posts.
Maybe because I'm signed in under Bubba, the Love Sponge, and not my personal page. I don't know, Lummy. You might just have to send me the post of Gene putting this golf cart city place on notice.
I have another post from Gene about this. He posted one with just the logo of the business. It says, "Okay, this business ripped my son Coben off. They installed." There's no periods, by the way. It says, "Okay, this business ripped my son Coben off. They installed 6 new batteries, cross-threaded a stud, and didn't tighten a cable correctly. Burnt the connection. As we brought it back, he said we should have checked the tightness every week. At the same time, he's a Democrat."
He is. I asked him if he was. He smiled. He didn't say yes or no, but he smiled. That's a Democrat.
Seth, were you
Because they're embarrassed to be one.
Seth, will you send that to Bubba?
Yeah.
Because Lance, for some reason, isn't showing.
This is what happened.
Gene, I just wish that we could pull your Facebook page up and see what you said about this guy.
WH, $30.
Thank you so much, because I guess that's where you lit him up the most.
Yeah.
Is on your Facebook, and I can't seem to find it. And Lummy can't seem to find it.
No, it's not on mine either.
Yeah, so, I mean, did you even post it right?
Are you guys friends with Gene on Facebook? Because I am. That's why I can see his stuff. I mean, are you guys... Well, Lummy, you're not on Facebook, right?
No.
So, Bubba, are you friends with I don't think you're friends with Lasker. I mean, I'm not trying to...
I mean, Gene doesn't follow the Bubba Army page.
Gene, you don't...
Gene, come on.
So there's the problem, Gene. You don't follow... The at the Bubba Army.
I come in every Friday. That's following.
No, it's not.
I mean,
all right, Gene. But if you're gonna want me to play stories from your, and get and
I didn't know
I
had to hit a bunch of buttons for you to play something.
You've got to follow me. In order for me to look at your stuff, I can't even light this guy up and give you proper...
Evidently, I follow you somehow because, I had your stuff moved this weekend now, didn't I?
Gene, yes,
so because I seen the Merch Cricks crying the blues and nobody was helping
That
her.
was the Merch Cricks Facebook.
He does have a post about that as well, Bubba.
I know, but that's the Merch Cricks Facebook.
Even Gary can't find it. Gene,
you gotta... Gene, let me go to words.
Dude, you gotta be friends with... I'm friends with Gene. How am I the only one that sees this?
That's all that matters to me, man.
We can't
the rest
be
of y'all
friends with
don't worry about it.
So you're saying as long as you got Seth, that's all you need?
Yeah, he's on the top shelf.
Okay.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Dude, I guarantee you, everybody's on his Facebook page right now.
Well, I get like 80 notifications a day, man.
But Gene, you gotta follow the show so you can use the show to do your dirty work, you dumb fuck. I can't do your dirty work, Gene, if you ain't following me.
Oh man, I love dirty work. Gene, you want me to go wash your car or anything during the break? I'll do whatever you need, man.
No, you're on top shelf. I don't need you. You're top shelf.
You good with that, or you want a Celsius, or you good with that?
I'm good.
Okay, all right.
Seth, I'll punch you in the face if you give him more caffeine.
I have. Thank you. I have 8
I
kiwi.
will punch you in the face.
I have 8 kiwi guavas at home. I'm gonna bring them in.
Where do you go? Oh, you're gonna do the gimmick?
Yeah, careful. This is the expensive one.
I'm not.
Throw it well into the share.
Oh, okay.
Big and greasy, new shirt out there. I'm friends with Shane. Gallagher Sledge-O-Matic, you gotta know what
So,
you're
hey,
talking about.
Amach?
Yeah.
Oh, it's back there, so I won't hit. I won't
Yeah,
hit.
I put it back to you.
Hey, I'm good.
So you know it's there.
Thank you.
Mainly if you get a drink or something.
Well, Radio Kill, the Radio Star has everything. All the links.
You know, video, not radio.
Kill.
Radio didn't kill the radio
Sorry.
star.
Yo. Big on
Radio
on.
Kill, the Radio Star movie.
Yeah, I see it. I got it up. Can you have Macho Man just put that in
Florida Cracker
in the
Night,
corner?
I think, at the end of this
Yes.
month.
Put that in the corner during with that QR code? That's perfect. Lummy, do you have him following me yet?
He's following you. It doesn't open anything up.
You still can't get it?
He's following you
He's
now.
so fucking stupid.
Well, how is it him?
Say it.
He's not following the Bubba Army.
He is now.
He is now.
There you go, Bubba. I think
Go down. Go down.
There you go, Bubba. You got it.
Yeah, go down.
That's it. Scroll down.
This is my personal page.
But
Yeah,
but now
because-
you're on. Now you got him.
He's
There you
out
go.
of-
Right there.
He's out of friends. That's why. Kurt Morgan, $100.
All right, Kurt Morgan.
Kurt,
we're
thank
ready
you.
for that, bro.
Let me make sure you give Kurt love. I got your hat on.
Kurt Morgan says if you go to, he's going over there and see if he can't get us on 98 Rock so we can kill the city.
That ain't gonna happen. So Lummy, Gene, you need to drop one friend, somebody that you don't fucking know, and go add the Bubba Army.
Well, drop anybody. I don't care.
You have to do it.
You have to do it, dumbass.
Oh, okay. So
Go into your friends, find somebody you don't know,
I'm going.
drop them, and then go
Buddy.
add.
I don't know.
Go add the Bubba Army at the Bubba Army.
Hey, shout out to Macho. You see, you hooked it up.
Yeah, I know.
That was cool.
And then in the corner, he's gonna start having the He's gonna have
Poor Macho. He has like 5 minutes notice to fucking get this shit on a lapper. Oh man, we gotta do Facebook updates every Friday. This is just there's just too much stuff going on here. I'm telling you, man, I'm gonna be best friends with Gene Lasker.
Well, you're top shelf, so you should.
Dude,
be.
I'm just telling. It's gonna just organically happen, and
Great.
it's gonna be the most awesome thing ever.
I'll probably get replaced.
Bubba, go back to the Facebook. And go to the Bubba the Love Sponge show, and then you should be able to add Gene as a friend.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Now, Lummy, does he have it where... Lummy, you need to have your wife or whoever open it up wide open so everybody can see it. That's... Otherwise... Gene.
Yeah.
I can't wreak havoc on people that have done you dirty if you got your Facebook page locked down to like friends and family only. You got to open it up wide open.
Okay, so just tell Sarah that because she'll do it.
Well, she's hopefully listening. Hopefully she's listening.
Yeah, she's listening.
Now, I'm on the Bubba the Love Sponge, the Bubba the Love Sponge page, which is at the Bubba Army on Facebook. Lummy, as you can see, I'm on there, Bubba the Love Sponge. And how do I go to?
Well, you got to go to Gene's account, which you were on, and it should go to add.
So search Facebook.
Yeah.
There we go. Gene Lasker.
Number 1.
All right.
And then that one right there, the Gene Lasker.
View profile. Okay. And then still, it does not.
It don't do it.
It's some setting
you got to do it in your desktop
that you have on.
Sarah's got to do
you've
it.
locked. Like Gene,
don't Gene me, man.
I'm gonna Gene you because you're stupid.
Oh no.
Okay.
And you want me to go and light this guy up, but
so you want to make a documentary about me or something?
I can very well make a documentary about you, but here's the bottom line: is I'm trying to help you with this shady ass golf cart guy and go to your.
I don't know enough to be helped. So it doesn't matter what you're trying to do.
But didn't you have it a second ago? I thought
that was my personal, but my personal. It doesn't have my personal has 5,000 people.
Yeah.
The Bubba Army has 211,000 people.
Well, if you want to visually,
so I can help Gene spread the word of this shady ass golf cart guy and really cause this guy to rethink how he treats Gene.
He treats anybody. I was just a nobody when I walked in there.
When trust me, if I would deliver the message I'd like to deliver via my at the Bubba Army Facebook at 211,000 followers, the guy would probably be very helpful in trying to get the heat off of him because it would be a wrath. Meanwhile, my personal account's not going to do that. And Gene, you're not going to be able to roll down. I know how you operate. I've been with you for 20 plus years. You want to roll down there after he's been exposed to my audience and say, how about that?
Well, I'd like to go there like on a Saturday with a couple camera crews with our faces all covered up.
No.
Like them dudes do. And video them and then put my mask down and say, back.
No. You want to roll down there after we have lit him up on my show and also on my Facebook, and he absolutely has been just, everybody has told him how shady he is, how much he did Gene Lasker wrong. They'll never go there ever again. They were thinking about buying a golf cart, but they're going to do nothing but recommend people go to his competition. And then you roll in there, Gene, and go, so I told you, didn't I? Now you want to start thinking about either giving me a better golf cart or maybe one with lithium batteries or something like that?
Yeah, see there?
See, okay, well, that gets done when I can use my at the Bubba Army Facebook page and not my personal. So whatever setting you have on where only friends and family or people that are following you, now
let me
you
give
got
you my phone there, Mr. Setter, and you fix it.
You have to do it from the desktop.
Right now, you got it set.
You got to do it by desktop?
You got by desktop, yes. You got to do it by desktop.
Facebook and support.
Here's the deal, Boomer. Listen to me.
This is Boomer on Boomer crime, Bubba.
No,
okay?
it's not.
Yeah.
I know what's wrong. I know.
I don't know what button to hit. There's only wrong there.
So, Gene, you need to let right now you got it set where only people that you follow and they follow you back can see your stuff.
That's pretty much all I need.
Oh, okay.
Other than you.
Then okay, no, I'm not going to. You don't need me. You don't need me.
Oh no, Bubba, don't leave him high and dry.
No, but Gene.
What?
You're talking about 5,000 people versus 211,000 people.
But if I put all them followers, then I'm going to get trolls, right?
No, yes, but trolls are good.
No.
Well, the trolls ain't good for you. You don't even want to watch the screen anymore because of trolls. And then I'm going to get mad at trolls, and then what? Both of us mad at trolls ain't a good thing. We'll go hunt them.
Gene?
Just saying.
For the amount of power that you're going to need to be able to deliver the message to this shady-ass golf cart guy.
We got to make sure everybody follow.
You got to open up your page so that everybody...
That's a Sarah thing.
Okay, so that everybody can follow you.
Okay.
Regardless if they're following you or you're following them, an average person...
Can I still block a troll?
Yes. If somebody's showing their ass, you can go block them.
Boom.
But, that would be like, Gene, when you opened up your car shop and you said, I only work on Dodges. Well, I mean, how many Chevy people? How many Ford people? That would be disastrous for your business, would it not?
Yes, it would.
Okay, well, we want every form of a vehicle to be, even if something exotic would come in like a Ferrari, they would at least come to your place and let me tell you something, I ain't much good on Ferraris, but thank you for giving me a chance. We want everybody's to have an opportunity, Gene.
Okay.
Not only to, Gene, as you're now going to be appearing on the show instead of 4 times a month, 6 times a month. So we need to increase your brand and make your brand stronger and let everybody be able.
And my brand is what? My name?
Gene Lasker.
Okay.
But I think you got a personal account. And, I think, there are limitations to that. You can only have 5,000 people.
Hit refresh. Let's see if this works. I'm changing this thing real quick for him.
May I ask also, so let me...
Anything you want to ask, because you know why? You're top shelf, buddy.
That's right.
Okay, I'm just saying. And when Phoebe starts her nonsense, you need to tell her, I've been deemed top shelf by Gene Lasker.
Bubba, hit the refresh one more time.
Boom.
It's there.
Okay, hold on.
I'm working on this thing.
I think it's there, Lummy.
Let me see here.
I'm messing with this on his phone.
Now, I was going to ask because, Lummy, you don't have Facebook, so is this tough for you to help Gene?
No,
All right, we got it.
We got
it. We're got it. So, Gene, we got it.
Okay.
We've set the right settings.
Quit yelling at me.
So that I'm not...
You've been yelling at me all morning.
I'm trying to help you.
I know.
I'm trying to believe. I'm trying to be the people's.
Nicer about it?
I'm trying to be the people's hammer, so that when you roll down, Gene, you want to roll down there like a jabroni, or you want to roll down there like a big slinging D. I know how you roll. You don't want to walk in and go, listen, you know what? I don't have very much power or very much reach. Not very many people know who I am. And
I guess Apple killed the radio star.
I guess. By the way, it's Facebook, not Apple. You idiot.
Yeah, so but it's my phone.
Well, it does.
That kill me.
Apple has nothing to do with your Facebook settings, my friend. Okay.
So
I want you to be the big bad Gene Lasker that's gotten 10 or 15. Did you know one of our videos, Gene, we had 86 million views on a particular. Did we not, Lummy?
Yes, we did.
Made $10,000 off that one stupid video. You never know if you're going to hit an algae. Do you know what an algae is?
No.
Algorithm. You never know when you're going to hit an algae, and in order to do that, Gene, you have to let me have access to your Facebook page and others as well.
Good. I want to get some algae going on.
Bubba, I'll show.
I do.
Well,
Couple $10,000 pops.
Gene, I'm telling you right now, Gene.
Going to a new business.
But the settings that Lummy may have put you at could enable you to catch a couple algae.
Yeah, I'll show Gene after the show what he needs to do on his post
to catch an algae.
Yeah, and for his post so everyone can see it.
I'm gonna have to record that, by the way, Lummy. I'm sorry.
So anyway, Gene. I'm on, for those scoring at home, I'd like all of the Bubba. Now, see, here's the thing, though, Lummy. I think Bubba Army can go to Gene's page, but they can't follow him because he's got it. He can only accept 5,000 followers, and he's already there.
But everyone's going to be able to see his post.
But, Gene, here's the thing. Everybody can see your posts now, and that's where the damage is done. Okay? So, you can... especially, Lummy, if I was to share this on my page, then Gene, we'll show you where to go.
So am I shareable?
Like, yes, you're shareable.
Okay.
So I'm gonna share this.
All right. So it goes on your side of the fence.
No, it goes on my side of the fence, but you get credit for it.
All right.
So it'll give you a number. It's not uncommon, Gene, for us to have 85,000 views on one of our shares. Okay. So when we share this, then you go down to Golf Cart Willie and say, "Let me tell you something. I was able to expose your shadiness in front of 85. Let me show you something." And you show them, and Lummy will show you where to click on your phone. It'll show you insights as to how many people viewed your posting. And when you show this guy that 85,000 people have seen how much of a shady piece of shiz he is
over a battery post,
that will change things dramatically. And you say, "Let me tell you something.
You might want to give me a free one now."
There's a couple ways we can go with this. I can keep telling people how shady you are, because you are. By the way, Gene, I know you pretty well. Or how about this? How about this? Because Gene,
throw me out of 6-seater.
No. This is what you do. Because it costs them about $800 or $900 to do a switch out. How about this?
Oh,
how about
me on?
Yeah, you know what? Keep my same cart. This is Coben's cart. He likes it. It's a good cart. Switch me out to lithium, and we'll call it even. And you know what? We can turn this bad thing into a good thing.
Yep, sure can.
It's your choice. That, or I'm gonna tell you something. That, or 85,000 ain't nothing. Bubba the Love Sponge. You heard Bubba the Love Sponge? Yeah, of course you have. He's got 210,000, and then you show him my page, Gene.
Yeah.
And you show him that I reposted it on my page, and did you know that I'm part of the show? I'm on there. I'm on air. Yeah. It's on today. Yep. So, Gene, you're gonna give him an opportunity to switch out those stupid heavy lead batteries to a full blown Gene, I got my golf cart here in the back.
Yeah.
So after the show, and my guy Big Mike from Southwest Florida Golf Carts, which Lummy is no longer around because his co-owner did him dirty. But when we had a connection with golf carts, Gene, he put a full blown lithium in mine, and it saves.
Well, that's what I got in Sarah's.
Listen to this. It saves 500 pounds.
Oh wow. That's
how much it saves, and that's where you got to go. And
that's where you got to go.
You tell this guy, "Hey, let me tell you something. You know what this place could be? There. This could be the official golf cart place of the Bubba the Love Sponge show, or it could be me just grinding your ass every time I can because you're a shady son of a bitch. Which one you want to do? 813-996-6500. golfcartsoftampa.com. How would you? It's up to you. How do you want to handle this, there, buddy? So, Gene, I'm trying to help you. So, Lummy, I'm gonna probably share this on my place. Okay.
Yeah.
This is the shady golf cart place in Land O'Lakes that everyone needs to avoid until the owner makes it right.
Yeah,
with
there you go.
Lasker. How about that? How about that? Bam, bam, bam. Then let me put at the Bubba. There you go. At the Bubba Army. Boom. Now, Gene, I'm going to share this.
All right.
Now it's on mine.
Okay.
And all the Bubba Army, man, at least go look at it and do a comment so that Gene, I'm thinking you're probably going to, if it gets enough traction, Lummy, today, we're going to have to see where the numbers are, Gene, before I send you down there.
Yeah.
But we might let it eat another week and then you go down there next Saturday, or if it does
How's that working out for you there, battery post boy?
Gene, listen, I've worked with you so long as I know how you operate, and I want to give you the ammunition to be able to go down there, and you have Coben running, you have Coben using your phone, videotaping it, and you can say, hey, listen, I'm videotaping this. I'm going to make you a superstar we can handle this a couple of different ways. I can put my arm around you and tell everybody this is a good guy. He recognized the problem and he did me right. Or I'll just continue the boycott there, buddy. How we handling it? How we doing this? It's up to you, buddy. I'm the customer. You're the owner. If somebody came to my powder coating shop and there was bubbles all in the powder coat, it didn't stick, what do you think I'd do? I'd sandblast that thing, give him a brand new one.
Quickly.
Yep. Say, sorry about that, buddy. Must have had a bad batch of powder, or must not have kept it in the oven too long, but damn it, that's my fault. I'll make that right for you. How about it?
Yeah, my painter had problems at home.
I've been in business longer than this place has been around. How about it? So, Gene, we'll keep an eye on these numbers.
And all the other places are nicer and cleaner and better.
You need to tell him
But
that.
I went to the bum guy to help him out and give him some money.
Yeah, well, the bum guy acted like a bum now.
Yeah,
did
he
you not?
sure did.
So, Gene, we're gonna help you. I think I just teed up. Everybody's gonna go. Please go to you can go to my Facebook page at the Bubba Army. So, Gene, if I go to my Facebook page now, let me see. Bubba, boom, boom, boom.
Can we explain to the people also in chat and the people that are listening that Gene's not trying to put this guy out of business because he wants free stuff?
No.
The guy screwed Gene over.
The guy screwed Gene over.
He screwed his kid over who paid for it.
Hold on. They had a bad post, and rather than just say, "Hey, I'll replace that battery," no big deal. The guy blames it on. There's not a one of us, for all the listeners right now of the show, all the watchers on Rumble and YouTube and X and Facebook, all of us that have golf carts. We don't, every time we unplug our golf cart to go golf carting around, we don't lift the seat up and check the battery connections on all 10 batteries.
And if you have to, why wouldn't you put some blue Loctite on it so it can't happen ever?
Right. Like,
it's not like I'm going to take a battery cable off for any reason.
When a guy brings his golf cart down you and you got a loose connection, you don't blame it on the guy and say, well, you're supposed to check it. No.
Well, when we dug into it to figure out what happened, because I was going to...
We're not trying to bury this guy. This guy was really mean to Gene.
Kind of golded before it got to the bottom, so it did tighten, but it didn't tighten down the cable. So it was loose in there, so as it was sparking, it burned the post up.
Yeah, so...
Not my fault.
This guy blamed his problem on Gene and was very rude to Gene. And
he just blew me off like I wasn't nobody.
Yeah, so... What did he say to you?
He looked at the golf cart. He said, "Did you tighten it?" I said, "What do you mean tighten it? You can't tighten it. It's golded down." He goes, "Well, that's not my problem." "What do you mean it's not your problem? We just put 6 batteries in there." "Well, where's your work order? Where's your ticket at?" I said, "My son's got the ticket. He's the one who bought it." "Well, I'm not doing nothing with it." And he just walked away from me. And I said, "Well, you know what? Okay."
Now, did you put him on notice who you were?
Yeah, no, not yet.
But how did it end?
I just drove off because I just was ready for assault and battery, bro. And at this moment in time, I ain't got time for it.
I was just because had I not driven off, I would have got assault and battery. And at this point,
I was just going to punch him right to the ground.
There's probably been portions of your life where you got some time for assault and battery.
Yes,
right?
I do, and I got money put up for that.
And you've done it before. You've hit people and gone to jail.
I will probably tomorrow someday, or soon.
No, I mean,
because I got a few bucks saved up for that account. But
hold on. Gene's got an assault and battery count.
Yes, I do.
Okay,
because I know who I am.
You know that you're.
I get disrespected that bad. I just have to put my hands on you and make you realize that life ain't about just ripping people off.
Mm-hmm. So. That's what, for all the people that are saying, hey, Gene's burying this guy controlled his own destiny with Gene.
Sure did, man.
Gene is...
He looked down at that post and he said, "Oh, it looks like you should have tightened it." I go, "What do you mean I should have tightened it? I paid you to put batteries in it. Did you tell us tighten that thing every week? You didn't tell us nothing like that." And the thing about it was I made Coben do his own job on his own cart. It was his own money from going to be working all summer, and he wanted this cart for Saturday to drive his nieces around all day long on his cart. And
because you got a big 6-passenger cart,
yeah, and that's Mom. And she's gonna take the girls on
the grandbabies and all that kind of deal.
And so we're gonna have like 9 or 10 people around. So Kobe wanted to be the big dog on his mag wheels, jacked up red dog,
And he saved up, He
had the money. It's $1,400 for 6 batteries, and the guy told us standing right there. I said, Coben, tell him about the battery cables. And Coben says, yes, sir. I need my battery cables all cleaned off. I got corrosion on the end. Are they going to be all clean on the new battery? And you're going to take care of that too? Yes, we are. And if we got to replace any of them, we will replace them. Okay. Well, when we got it back, there was none of them replaced, and some of them were that bad. It looked like to me they should have been replaced. But he cleaned them off with some carb cleaner or whatever, and cleaned the ends and put it on. But that one stud, he galled it going down, and it looked like it was all the way down. But he
break the post.
No, it didn't. It burnt the post off of it afterwards, but the connection was loose. So each time we were driving it just burned and burned and burned there.
So anyway, listen, Gene's not trying to strong arm a small business into getting anything from free. Gene's already spent
good money for it.
Gene spent several thousands of dollars with this guy. Gene's son has his own golf cart that he bought from this dude, and he needed a battery change out. And in the battery change out, the guy made a mistake and then blew Gene off when Gene went down there and said, hey, listen.
He didn't even have no sympathy on what maybe they made a mistake. He knew he made no mistake. He didn't even want to lift the seat up.
So anyway, we've talked about it on my show. I've shared it on my Facebook. Please go to our Facebook at The Bubba Army. You'll see it. Click on the story so we get the view, and maybe comment on it as well. Hey, I live in that area. I'd never buy anything from that guy, whatever. Gene will now have some ammunition to go and get it done right.
Gene, what made you ask if he was a Democrat?
Yeah, what does it matter?
Just because he just didn't have no care for a person that pulled up and needed something repaired.
And is that what Democrats do?
Think about it.
And no, I'm not thinking about it.
Well, that's what they do.
Well,
they have no care for other people.
I don't necessarily have that opinion.
Well, what kind of opinion do you got of a Democrat?
Well, I think Democrats control their own destiny. There's some good ones.
Yeah,
there's
by
some
being
bad
idiots
ones.
and just not caring about the next guy.
There's also just as many shady ass Republicans too. You cannot judge a guy's business savvy based on his political affiliation, Gene. You just can't.
Well, right now, that's the world. That's all the world's doing.
Well, I mean, the world.
I just jumped in on it.
Okay.
He didn't make the rules, Bubba. He's just playing by them.
Let me thank you for getting this. I think my buddy Ian got this fixed. So if you go to videokilledtheradiostarmovie.com, it now has all three places where you can get it. It has the trailer, and you can. I think you can actually contact or email us or something like that. So let's make sure
that movie is so perfectly made. Whoever did that, they're professionals.
Ian Longen did it and did a great job. Here is our friend, and he's going to start appearing back on the show.
He's going to die next.
Oh, wow.
Gene.
I mean, he's one of them guys, ain't he?
He is one of them guys.
Okay.
He is a guy.
The world's not putting up with it right now.
And he has appeared on the majority of Charlie Kirk's.
I know, they're good friends.
Very good friends.
He probably cried.
He cried a lot.
Yeah.
It would
so
be
did my wife.
Probably.
Is it bad that I didn't even know the guy firsthand at all? And
No.
Never even heard his name until he got
Gene,
killed?
You live in a whole other world.
But he
than
was.
most
I mean,
people.
he worked with a lot of youth. I mean, he was.
I didn't pay attention. I don't pay attention to
Now,
stuff like that.
Does your son pay attention to politics?
No.
Okay.
No, he's more on my side, which is cool.
Do you and your wife have a political difference?
I don't think so. She's mainly into God. And if you ain't into that, then she really just ignores you.
Oh, she's not. She's into God.
Yeah.
Well, you're not that much into God.
No, but, I still believe in him. I still believe him.
Okay. Well, I mean, I believe, but I'm not really into
it's
him.
like this. How can so many people in the world believe in him and he can't be real? Okay? There's no way. I'm going with the odds.
Thank you. That's a great point.
Are you sure it's good to have Lasker's Facebook page everywhere so everybody can see when he spouts out some of his racist stuff?
I don't spout out. I'm not racist.
Where's racist stuff?
Yeah.
Where's that?
Go in my Facebook. I got a black dog. All black.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
Let me.
I was gonna bring him in. Okay.
Did you? There you go, Gronk.
Chat's laughing about me saying that. Extra 69.
That would be a T-shirt, Seth. I'm not racist. I got a black dog.
Oh, absolutely.
And the picture of my doggy on the front. Carlos Mandingo says Gina's half African. He can say whatever he wants. Not half, but I got some in me, so Bubba says.
Dude, G's got chat on lock. He's wheeling and dealing over there.
I got.
Well, Gene, it's already gotten 21 comments, 7 shares, and 83 thumbs up. Already. So if you would go to yours.
But see, I don't know all them settings, bro. I have to just ask Sarah.
We're running low on them.
Okay, I'll order some more. Show Gene on his phone where the insights, and he can see his views.
When we get back on the air, I need to ask you something about something I seen on Facebook.
Dirt Merchant,
$2. What does that mean?
He's been giving $2 the whole time. He's up to like $50.
Oh man, Dirt Merchant, you're the man. Here's a $2 with it. Yeah, the Chevelle's getting done, man. I've just been lazy and not working on it, man. I've been working on that car for 6 years. I'm gonna try to get a day in to get the bumpers back on, the lights in, and I'm waiting on some windows. What a pain in the butt that car is. It's coming though. Does my black dog bark at the black UPS guy? I don't. They bark at anything and everything, but the one UPS guy that comes around, they kind of like that dude. He's black, and they like him. Their tails be wagging while they're at the fence yapping at them.
Well, but Jaden Reed broke his collarbone.
Yeah, I saw that.
I can tell a collarbone fucking break right away now when it happens with the guys. You can tell they just don't move. Like you can tell where they're pointing, and you know.
No, think about it. Is it instantaneously just fucking is just almost paralyzes your whole fucking shoulders and everything. You can't move nothing.
And I think Rogers had it. I think Tony Romo had it. Tony Romo had it, came back, and on his first game back,
I'll be
he broke it.
Yeah.
I think Christian Watson's due back though.
You gotta get Matthew Golden worked in, man.
Oh, he will. He's gonna be a star.
I know, but they gotta.
75. Yeah, we could. He's just a poor old boy trying to make a living.
He's close. They're close to making it happen. I mean, they're doing fine without him producing.
Can you imagine when he starts getting 8
Whoever made the post on Gene's page didn't tag the company.
No, you didn't.
We don't need to do that, right?
Just trying to.
Gene, you should.
Yeah, I made your professional thing so you can look at the insights now.
Okay.
So all you gotta do is when you go to your post,
Yeah.
it says see insights and add. Click on it, then it shows you.
Oh, wow.
And then you see the rating.
Yep.
When we started, you got like 20 something. Mike Thurman, $50.
Boom.
45 comments, 14 shares. 221 team engagements, 187 views.
broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
813-90-BUBBA, 813-902-8222. Phone line's packed. Might go to those here momentarily. Stand by. So let's move on from the Lasker.
Can I ask you one more thing about Facebook? There was an ad on there, and it says, Patriots, time's up. We got to come together. Put your name and number here.
No.
Should I sign up?
No.
If you're looking to join a militia.
If you're looking to get have somebody hack into your...
Kinda. Oh, I don't want to hack, but, I want to join up.
It's probably somebody trying to... fish.
So maybe it's the real guys.
No, it's not. Listen, if you want to become part of a militia, then go to where the militia are having their demonstrations and ask to join. I don't think the militia is going to be using electronic means to sign people up.
Mike Durman, $50 for black limo drivers.
That's where all the real patriots are, Bubba.
Ryan and Chew, $2. Gene Lasker golf cart fund. Everyone said we forgot about how Gene hired a black limo driver.
Oh, yeah. So,
that's how he's not racist.
And his dog is
I got
black.
2 black guys that work for me.
And they're the best workers you have.
And the one guy's got the keys to my place.
Right.
Yeah, good guy.
If I give a black guy keys to my place, I mean, how can I be racist?
That's another one. I'm not racist. I got a black dog, and if I gave a black guy who works for me keys to my business, how am I racist?
Exactly.
Good friend of ours, friend of the show. He's going to start reappearing, having a really tough time with Charlie Kirk's death. Charlie Kirk was very instrumental in getting Alex started. Alex explains that on last night's Alex Stein show.
Time, obviously, after my mom passed away, and I was going to city council meetings, and I was just like, some of them were getting some views and stuff, not that many views, maybe 10, 20,000 views, which is good for me. I was pumped at the time. But I went and I did this heartbeat bill speech where I said, I'm so mad that you guys are, outlawing abortion basically because it's, only it's the most foolproof form of contraception. And, I don't want a bunch of baby mamas. And I was like, just saying all these repugnant things that a pro-choicer says, clump of cells, like all of the keywords. And it got shared. The first person that made it go viral was Charlie. Charlie shared it on one of his, I think it was like Rumble at first, or maybe it was YouTube, I forget, but I remember that popped off. And I was like, what the hell? This on Charlie Kirk's account, I got 1 million views. I was like, what? And that's what set off the light bulb in my head. I'm like, man, I need to kind of do this like kind of culture jam, kind of like pretend that I'm the crazy person that I'm trying to make fun of. And so if it wasn't for Charlie, even him not even realizing just the effect that he had by sharing my content and letting his audience see who I was before he even knew who I was.
Let me, who's been the most popular person that's ever shared some of our stuff? I don't know that we actually, I think everything we've been viral on really didn't get shared by anybody that popular. We just did it on our own. I don't think you and Gary would know.
There's been a couple times here and there, like a Kevin Nash, Chris Jericho.
Really?
Craig Zalipolo, $20.
Was instrumental in the little bit of success that I've had. And Charlie probably doesn't even know that. And then, he decides to say, hey, Alex, I'm going to let you be a, turning point influencer. I forget what it was called. I mean, it sounds crazy, but...
Andrew Tate shared it.
I was so excited.
What's that?
Andrew Tate was, that got us a lot at one time.
Oh, yeah, the Andrew Tate gimmick.
To be a part of Turning Point. And
I saw a clip of Andrew Tate yesterday and said, if you don't have trolls and you're not getting sued and people don't hate you,
no one knows you,
then you're not a real man.
Wow.
And he goes, real men get sued, real men get jailed, real men get blacklisted, real men get canceled.
Talk about a clump of cells.
And then I was like, wow, you know what? I check all those boxes. I'm a real man. He goes, real men have trolls. Real men are those that people try to cancel. I'm like, man, I was ready to go out and let me start doing some calisthenics. I was like, I'm a goddamn real man.
Now he
And,
just needs you to send him some money for his defense fund, Bubba.
Yeah.
I had some controversial people on my podcast, and very easily he could have canceled me for that. And I told him I didn't know about the previous heat, and Charlie believed me, and he gave me a second chance when he did not have to.
What do you mean Charlie believed me? He was lying?
No, but I guess Alex might have had somebody that didn't align with what Charlie's views are, and Charlie could have kicked him off the Turning Point tour. You got to understand when Alex, these Turning Point things are quite profitable, and so Alex would make $3-4 grand every time he would do one. So it was really good money. It was great for Alex's brand. But if the guy who organizes the event and invented the event and owns the event, sees that you have somebody on your show that, is, pro-choice and thinks abortion's, good. And, listen, Charlie Kirk was an absolute to the letter, like evangelical Christian, like your wife, and so Alex had some questionable guests on his shows over the years, and Charlie could have just canceled Alex and said, hey, that doesn't align with what we're doing at Turning Point, and canceled Alex, but he never did. He believed in Alex. And when Alex said, hey, I didn't know.
Well, it seemed like the Charlie guy liked people to come and at him that were...
but not people that are working for him, not people that... Turning Point just didn't... Gene, here's the thing. They would set up a tent at a very liberal or just any colleges which tend to skew liberal, and then people would come up and debate him. But it wouldn't be just Charlie. Like they'd have, like Alex on from 1 till 3.
Oh, I see.
And then there would be like, there was like
so
3.
Alex was been before him.
Yeah,
and then he had the wrong guys on there.
Charlie would be the main event.
Riley Gaines has done stuff before.
Yeah, so let me give you something you'll be able to understand. Like Alex Stein would have been like one of the heat races.
Okay.
You got 3 or 4 heat races, then you got a B main, then you got what? The A main. So you got 4 or 5 different programs. You get 4 or 5 different speakers throughout the day, and then the main speaker was always Charlie. So and Alex got. I think rank and file. I think Alex was one of the people that were right before Charlie. Like he had primetime real estate.
Yes. Yeah.
So, but Charlie, knew that Alex didn't, if he'd have these controversial guests on, that he wouldn't blame that on Alex. He would just learn that Alex didn't necessarily know what the guy was going to say. It's kind of like the excuse that you have with you. If somebody was to try to boycott, the show or pull their advertising, I'd be like, listen, I can't control Asker. I can only try to keep him in his lane. He doesn't work for the show. I don't pay him. He's his own man. He can quit at any time. He doesn't need the money. And so then he doesn't really work for me. He works for himself. And so that's kind of what we use with you, Gene.
Right.
And for that, I was so thankful. And then, fast forward 2-3 years later, I'm, planning on going on my second college tour for Turning Point this semester, which is obviously not going to happen, but I will.
Here's the thing. I think it could happen as long as they control where they have it. And most universities, even the smaller ones, I think their basketball or their, arena facility, gathering facility is at least on the smaller end of like Division II schools and stuff. Like I remember when I visited Indiana Central, which is now the University of Indianapolis, for a potential football scholarship, me and Larry Plummer. They offered Larry a scholarship, not me. But I mean, where they played basketball fit like 3,500 people. And that would be, at that point, you're like, you lock it for, hey, listen, we only have 3,500 capacity. You could probably put more on the floor. So a 3,500 seat venue for basketball.
Do you think colleges are eager to bring that on campus and have to bring Secret Service and security? And
That's where you're hitting it. That's what I didn't consider. You're exactly right, Seth. It's not the fact that maybe Turning Point wants to cancel and move it inside and metal detect people and things like that. But you're right, Seth. Take the root of who the host is, and do they want that drama? You know what? You're dead on. Dead on. So Turning Point probably does get canceled, not based on they could figure out a more secure way to do it, it goes to the universities are like, we don't want that on our tab, right?
I think there'll still be places for them to go. I just don't know if it's going to be as prevalent as it was before.
Or it might have to be off campus at a venue, like the Yingling Center or something like that, like not on campus, so the campus can kind of disassociate themselves from it.
Yeah.
I think that would be the only way. But, has it lost its luster now, or will people want to go now and support the cause? Like, Americans are so fickle. You don't know what direction do they go. If you fine-tune Turning Point to where it's off-site and it's inside of a venue that you can control and metal detect, does Americans go and support what Charlie built, or do they say I'm done? See, like you don't really know.
I think there's definitely going to be people that I think it's going to continue.
Yeah, they got a strong following.
Yeah,
and strong leaders.
I think you're right, Seth, in the fact that I think a lot of colleges are going to say, "Hey, nah, we don't want."
They got idiots there.
I'd be like, "Hey, do you want to do a virtual debate? We'll throw you up on the big screen, but I don't know, man."
You know what? That's another possibility.
Yeah.
I mean, that is another possibility. Virtual, but then again, that I don't know.
Well, it's too soon, I think, to figure out.
I think
it is. The telephone pole and break the electric.
We haven't even found the guy who did it yet.
Well, I don't know. They're saying that Trump's saying that
they got him.
They got him.
Well, find me that story.
Go speak at a college again. I don't know when that will be, but I'm not going to let this stop me, because I know that if Charlie would have lived, which we all were praying for him to live, Charlie would go back to a college campus, because Charlie was fearless. He was bold, and I want to emulate that boldness, so I'm not going to be in fear, and I'm not going to be scared to go to a college campus.
It's going to be interesting to see how this all unfolds. And you're saying now, Lummy, that they indeed...
Yeah, Trump's on Fox and Friends. I'm trying to...
Right now?
Yeah, he's like live in person too, so I'm trying to.
Oh boy,
get it to me. I mean,
I sent you. I'm just trying to find where he actually said it.
Well, no, just
I did. I sent you the live stream.
Yeah, I need a live stream.
All right, TMZ's got nothing, and we know.
Well, they're busy watching car chases.
They normally scoop the scoop.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Here we go. I'm hitting. I'm trying.
What you yell at Fox like you yelled at me?
I'm.
You just gotta leave it. I mean, but it's they're supposed to play. There might be your browser, which that's a macho. Macho's got.
Y'all ain't following me, man.
Gene, shut up. Just shut up.
To turn them in. Well, it was a minister.
There you go.
And the minister went to a minister who was involved with law enforcement, by the way, and his good friend is a top U.S. Marshal.
They're saying he got him in. The headlines: we have Kurt suspect in custody.
A father got involved, namely his father, and said we got to go in. And they, so I understand it. And again, subject to change. But the facts are the facts. We have the person that we think is the person we're looking for. But they drove into the police headquarters, and he's there now.
Oh wow.
Did the father know about what the son had done?
I don't know. I'm going to let you get all those questions later, because I can't tell you how accurate. The bottom line is they have somebody that they think did it.
So, Mr. President, there is the death penalty in Utah.
Yes.
And I do know this is going to be a federal case, and there's many of us believe that Charlie was targeted because of his political ideology.
Yeah.
What's going to happen to this guy?
Well, I hope he's going to be found guilty, I would imagine, and I hope he gets the death penalty.
There you go.
Charlie Kirk was the finest person. He didn't deserve this. He worked so hard and so well. Everybody liked him. I've been watching. Even the left is having a hard time. They fired this guy Dowd from MSDNC, who's a terrible guy, terrible human being.
MSDNC.
But they fired him. I hear they're firing other people. And, we're talking about radical left. Now, they're a little bit, but radical left networks and cable channels, horrible channels like MS. I always go at DNC because it's, somehow affiliated with the Democrat National Committee. So, it's a little statement you make. But MSNBC, but NBC, ABC, CBS, they're all terrible, absolutely terrible and unfair. But even they have been giving it sort of like this can't be allowed to happen.
And I just love moment of silence at the Yankee game, moment of silence at the Redskin game, Commanders game last night, because they understand this doesn't matter who you voted for. This was a special person. My opinion is that you have people, when a soldier dies, you write a personal letter, you feel it. When something happens in America, you feel it, you show up for it. I feel like with Charlie Kirk, from what I witnessed, is for you, it's almost like a family member.
You know, Don said to me, he's sort of like a son to you. Charlie got involved like 11 years ago, I think. He started, he's a brilliant guy, but he didn't go to college. He actually started in college. He was so bored that he left. He would have done very well in college if he wanted to, but he was brilliant. I always said, can you get a degree because you're sort of used to having people like you went to college, right? Yeah. But I
didn't go to college.
Didn't have the patience to do it. And he started this really during what
Bubba Kirk
be college, maybe even sooner than that, but what would normally be college. And it's become a movement. And, I won youth. A Republican never wins youth, but I won youth. I will tell you, TikTok helped me, but he helped me with TikTok. But he helped me with youth. I've never seen a person who's, in this case, older than the people we're talking about, in many cases. I've never seen young people or any group go to one person like they did to Charlie. Mm-hmm. He'd go out to Arizona, to any school, to Utah, where he was, but any school, also East Coast, anywhere. And he would have bigger rallies than any radical left speaker. And it was killing them because he'd have 5,000 people show up, 10,000 people show up. They'd go and they'd have 50 people, but they talk big league, right? Now, he was an unbelievable talent, but he was it wasn't really so much a talent. He just really believed it. He just believed it. He loved young people. He wanted to help young people. And he didn't deserve this. He was truly a good person.
Mm-hmm. Do you think it's important for people to see how he died? I think that's to see the horrific. Did you see it?
I didn't watch. I didn't want to watch. I heard about it.
You don't want to watch.
I would have never made a good doctor.
I think he needs to see it.
I heard enough.
I think Trump needs to see it.
I didn't want to watch it. I didn't want to watch. I didn't want to remember Charlie that way. But
it'll make you madder. It'll make you madder at this scumbag.
Just horrific. I hear that nobody can. I know friends that were there, and they told me, they said what we witnessed, the physical emotion of being there, or watching it on television. He was somebody that I always said he was very talented, but when you love something so much, it's almost not even talent. It's that you do it well because you like it. It's a passion. And he had a passion for this. I spoke to his wife yesterday. She's like devastated.
Of course.
But in between the devastation, they want to keep Turning Point going. Because so many people called in to me with donations. I don't know who. Do we give donations to her? Do we give it to Turning Point? Do we give it to any one of the hundreds of colleges that he worked with or universities? And they want to keep Turning Point going. They think they can do it. He had a very good staff, I know.
What happened there?
Oh, man. We have to log you.
So it sounds like he turned himself in.
Yeah, his dad made him turn himself in.
Man. Oh, really?
Yeah, before someone like me catches him.
How about it? You the guy that killed
you're lucky you didn't live in my town.
You call Johnny?
Man.
I'm
going to go to church with my wife Sunday, make her feel better.
You don't go to church with her usually?
No. I don't got to go to church because I believe in God.
Wait, what's this?
This is not the footage. This is... Let me play it first without broadcasting it, and then play it if it's not the footage. But there a lot of people are saying, which I don't believe. I think it's a bunch of bull crap. Is that this person here and this guy here were given signals to the shooter.
Baloney.
I don't believe it either, Gene, but we have to cover it as a news source so people can form their...
Stupid, man. Just because the guy tapped his hat? And then the guy,
Just shut up and let me play it. Just
come on,
shut up and let me play it.
Just like the dogs jumping off the
how many mass shooters there have been in America over the last 10 years? Counting or not counting gang violence? Great. Do you know how many mass shooters there have been in America?
They're saying that MAGA killed him to take the heat off of Trump and the Epstein files. And these two guys here were giving baseball-type hand signals to the shooter. I'll watch it again. We can broadcast it. My Macho Man, it does not. It stops at. It doesn't show the shooting at all.
Do you know how many mass shooters there have been in America over the last 10 years? Counting or not counting gang violence? Great. Do you know how many mass shooters?
I'm not seeing it.
No.
I
didn't see it either.
I'm not seeing it.
But I did see where the dude in the middle of the...
Let me write this down. $100 for Gene Lasker and his big mouth.
Hey, how about the dude in the middle that starts cheering after Charlie's blow to the ground? And he's jumping up, and he turns right to the shooter.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, it's some people said it's fake. Some people said it's real.
Hello, who's this?
Hey, this is Dave.
Hi, Dave. Go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, I like to make people laugh. Can I make you laugh?
Well, I mean, sure. You can try.
Pick the hard part of the show to do it.
Here's the deal. I mean, we're all pretty calloused.
Yeah.
And we all, are pretty cynical. So it takes a lot of us to laugh.
True.
Now, if you get a big belly laugh and big chuckle out of Seth Kushner, you've done something.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I tried to do that as a host and can't. So, good luck to you.
Right. Hey, I was cutting grass yesterday. I'm on Del Mabry. Tons of cars going by, and I got a grabbers, to pick up trash. And so I thought it would be funny
Was it
to
around
hit
2
myself
o'clock?
in the head.
Gene,
and
shut up.
My car got hit by a rock by a mower on Del Mabry around 2 o'clock.
Okay, Gene.
Yesterday.
He was just...
Yeah, I wasn't that time. It was 9 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, wasn't you?
And then, so I thought it would be
trying to
funny.
help you laugh.
Gene, shut up. God damn it. Just shut up. Sir.
I can drive the lawnmower with one hand, and I'm taking my grabbers and I'm smacking myself on the head with the grabbers, trying to make people laugh. So I'm doing that, and then I look to my left or whatever, and I see a cop that's sitting at the light watching me do it.
And
Nobody laughed.
Punchline is what?
That I was smacking myself in the head like I'm a nut.
Calling me on the phone, you mother.
Hello. I didn't even get it.
Me neither.
I mean, how bad's your joke when you thought you got such a joke that you're going to make everybody in the room laugh and nobody even gets it?
It wasn't really a joke. It was more of a short
Stupidity
story.
act. Yeah, exactly. But nobody even got it. It's like, what? Hello.
Bubba, I got an idea. I think you should.
Little guy, Bubba, little guy.
Out of there. I'm on to him, Seth. I'm pretty much on to him.
Macho will kill.
Did he talk to a tube?
Yeah, he might as well. Hello. He's the midget from Massachusetts.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, this is Alan from yesterday. I wondered if you guys got that last minute of that video. It does show the path of the bullet, and I wonder if you guys noticed the finger that was sticking out of his neck in very, very slow motion where the bullet actually passed through.
No, I didn't see a finger. Whose finger is it?
It's actually an extension of his skin of his neck, extending prior to the bullet leaving his neck. And that's the reason why this is so important to get to you, because he was not shot from 200 yards. He was shot from above.
Well, here's the thing. They got him.
He was in a tent.
Here's the thing. They got him. They got him.
But did they say that he was 200 yards away?
Sir. They just got him. So I don't know that they have already. I mean, I'm assuming that they're in the questioning phase right now, and it's going to be like that for the entire weekend and maybe some into next. And I don't know if we're going to start getting data as to position where he was positioned. That's
the big thing that I'm worried about, is because if they're saying that this kid was 200 yards away, this kid is a patsy.
Oh Lord!
And that's not the first time they've done that.
Well,
they
sir,
paid somebody
let's let the system figure this out. Give us the information. Hold on. Would you be quiet? I didn't interrupt you one time yesterday. Okay? And you're not calling me up with any additional information right now. They just caught this guy. Here's what we know. There was a 30-06, an older one, 30-06, kind of a crappy manufacturer that was hid in the woods. He shot him with one that was still chambered, and there were 3 additional. There were transphobic type messages etched into the shell casings. Other than that, that's all. He fled on foot. His father is the one that made him turn himself in. That just happened. Now, until they come up with more information as to he was shot from this distance, from this, and this, then you cannot start. You already can't start that this was a different shooter. This guy's a patsy until they start. All right, buddy, I've had it with you.
Thank you, Bubba. Jeez, yesterday was enough.
Yeah, I was believing what you were saying yesterday. Coming down and you don't have any more information than you gave me yesterday. You gave me everything I needed to know. I did agree that I thought it looked like an exit wound from what I saw. Yes. I did agree that maybe he was shot from his right, stage left, from up above. Yes. That's not what they're saying. But now that they got the scumbag in custody, maybe we can get some information from the authorities as to how this went down after they talked to him. And then at that point, if you want to start dissecting it and start criticizing it and start analyzing it, we don't even know what it is yet. They just got the guy. They found the gun. They'll start piecing it together now. I have to give the investigators the benefit of the doubt until I can't. Until they come up with such.
Well, he wants his conspiracy theory to take off.
Yeah, he wants his flowers now. And, sir, you could very well have some interesting points, but it's too early to start throwing it all at you right now, buddy. I need more data, more time. I can't give you flowers until I know more. Okay, buddy? So stop calling me.
But did you see the finger in the neck?
No, I did not. I did not.
Stop calling me on the phone, you mother.
I need to start hitting that more. Let me do breaks and return. Let me tell you that there's a lot of people that are blaming South Park for this. South Park had an episode where Cartman was a podcaster that was modeled after Charlie Kirk. Then some other good-looking kid in school became a podcaster as well, stole Cartman's gimmick, and they end up being it was very much modeled at the episode was funnier than hell. And then they had the Charlie Kirk Awards. Who was the best podcaster? Cartman got beat by this one kid. Cartman got mad. Now I did see the episode, but I don't remember. Did they have Charlie getting killed in it?
I don't think so. No.
I mean, did they have? Yeah. So look into that, Lummy.
Okay.
But here's the thing. And I guess now CBS/Comedy Central has pulled this episode. As an American, I can watch a cartoon and see them kill somebody and know that it's a cartoon. And it doesn't make me want to go out and kill that person because I can differentiate right from wrong. Now, Gene Lasker, on the other hand, he's already got money set aside for when he puts his hands on somebody. I don't quite have that fund set up for myself yet. I feel as if I might have a little more self-control than Gene. But that being said, I don't think you have to. If you do, South Park makes fun of everybody. They called Michael Jackson a child toucher. Everything that's completely out of bounds by the normal media, South Park covers it under the guise of being a parody and a cartoon. Yeah. And Charlie Kirk himself, I'm going to play it when we come back. Charlie Kirk himself watched the South Park video and was honored and was almost like saying, oh my God, they actually, called it the Charlie Kirk Awards. This is pretty fun. This is pretty funny. Like Charlie Kirk thought it was kind of a badge of honor.
Yeah, they didn't kill him because it was played by Cartman. They don't kill Cartman.
So Comedy Central caving, people being mad at Comedy Central for doing a Charlie Kirk episode. I don't think they killed Charlie Kirk in it.
No, they don't because, like I said, it was played by Cartman.
So just research it.
I am. I don't see anything. David Ashworth, $50. Love the documentary.
You watched it, David. Thank you. Thank you, David.
It looks like they've only pulled one other episode, and that was Trapped in the Closet, where they talked about how Scientology was a scam and Tom Cruise was a gay man.
Oh, wow.
Metaphorically.
So, metaphorically, yes. Allegedly, in your opinion, word on the street, don't know it to be true?
Yes.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
To have him kind of play you and kind of do the theme, and not. I think this is the funniest of all of them. The exchange is hilarious. Here to honor the recent Effie. Would you guys all agree?
And you know what, Gene?
Yes, sir.
Good for that dad of this fucking scumbag to do the right thing and say, you know what, motherfucker? I'm not gonna sit here and...
His dad didn't back his bullshit of being a girl boy.
Well, and his dad just, also said,
Hated it.
I'm not gonna... But some dads would harbor their kid. And say,
no. You just did the big wrong.
So think.
Yeah, kudos to him. Well, maybe because he did that, he knows the repercussion ain't gonna be so bad as other people. You don't want to burn your house down because you designed that kid.
Additional posts that they were sharing via the social media.
It said that show portrayed Charlie Kirk as a monster.
But Charlie Kirk talked about it.
Yeah.
And went through it and thought it was funny. So like you can't hold South Park. When Charlie watched the episode, did a show on it about how funny it was, then it obviously didn't bug him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now if he did a show about it saying that's bullshit, man, that's bullshit. They shouldn't have portrayed me to be that way. Well then you could say, okay, they need to pull it.
Right.
These old timers with the internet just want to use the word patsy.
PP short stroke PA. What do you mean it's weird because the guy turned himself in, he should have ran so he got his head blown off? The dad brought him back in because the dad wasn't wanting to have a bunch of heat the rest of his life because of his son's dumbass antics.
I think the
you think the dad showed him how to shoot?
I think the dad.
I don't believe that the dad loved his kid for the simple fact that he was a he/she.
I think the dad did the right fucking thing.
Dad couldn't
and
fix him.
And said, you know what, motherfucker?
Yep.
I'm taking you to fucking.
I'm American, boy.
I'm not gonna have that
I
on
was
my.
American before I made you. Yeah, I know. There's news sliders, whatever.
Old Susanna, won't you cry for me?
Born from Louisiana with a corn cob. How'd it go?
This documentary in the background is really, really setting it off.
It is, and a great idea, but how'd it go? Oh, Susanna.
So the dad gets $100K for turning him in?
Born from Louisiana.
Bubba.
What?
So the dad got $100K for turning him in?
Well, I mean, theoretically, he should.
Yep. All right.
Let me, on my page now, on my Bubba Army page.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see where I shared it with Gene.
Go up a little bit. Wait. What are you looking for? Then share.
The Gene.
You're on X.
Oh, that's X.
Yeah, you did it on Facebook.
I'm stupid. This is
no.
This is X.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks just like Facebook.
I'm trying to make it all look the same.
Everybody's saying about the 200 yards, he had to be a better shot. And you don't even know. Them third out sixes with a scope and you just get the cross hatch in there and pull the trigger real easy, you're going to hit the target. Now maybe he was aiming towards his chest and he lifted up and got his neck. Maybe he's aiming for his head and it moved to the right and got his neck. You know, shut up.
They're saying that
Gee, we got 180 likes and 43 comments and 15 shares already. So it would be hard. I can't wait for you to be able to see how many views you got.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto Studios, aquabeto.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Before we end today, of course, Lasker versus Walker in the week 2 of the NFL season.
Whoa, big man. Big man, 028 Hall of Famer. $1,000.
Big man, appreciate you, buddy.
Woo.
So, listen, if I'm Comedy Central, I don't pull this Charlie Kirk episode. I saw it. It was funnier than hell. And it was kind of talking about the obscurity of like just how crazy podcasting has become and how powerful these podcasters have become. And it was I think it was done fairly in class. I don't think that there's a portion of the Charlie Kirk South Park episode that had Charlie Kirk getting killed.
No.
It was just about Cartman was Charlie Kirk, and then some other kid decided he wanted to do the same thing, and he was a little bit better looking and skinnier, and it was him and Cartman as Charlie Kirk, and then they went and did the Charlie Kirk Awards, who had the best podcast. And they would actually, when they were doing their their Charlie Kirkness, if you will, they would have it set just like Charlie Kirk did. Cartman would be at a chair under a tent, and some trans or anti-abortion or somebody would walk up to and ask Cartman a question. He blurted out a Charlie Kirk type answer, and it was quite funny. And MAGA fans are now calling for Comedy Central. They have blood on their hands. No, it's a cartoon. It was done in parody. And here's the one thing. Charlie Kirk actually commented on it and actually watched the episode. I think this is the article right here. And actually said it was a badge of honor and funny that Comedy Central decided to pick on him and make him an episode. I had it here.
Are you looking for him?
Yeah,
I'll send it back to him.
Is it right here?
It was on the X. I sent it on an X of him commenting on it.
Here is one example of Cartman being Charlie Kirk in the South Park episode.
What makes you think you have the right to say what I do with my body?
Let me ask you something. If a pregnant woman is killed and the baby dies too, why is the killer charged with a double homicide?
Well, because people have different beliefs.
It's not about belief. It's about truth. Science confirms life begins at conception.
So that's
him.
That's Charlie. Yeah. Lummy, are you resending me?
I sent it. It's your messenger.
Okay. And so I had it somewhere. I lost it in the midst of all the open windows I have. And all the things I'm trying to cover today and before we end the show.
And deal with Gene.
And babysit a grown adult who says he likes black people because he's got a black dog. Or I'm sorry.
They do the theme. It's a whole different threat. Would you guys all...
Hi, I'm Gene Lasker. I'm not racist because two things. One, my dog's black. And two, I got a black guy who works for me who's so good and so cool that I gave him keys to the shop. He could go in there and take anything he wanted anytime. I trust him. I'm not racist one bit. Now, don't ask me about that golf cart guy down the street. He's a piece of shiz. I hate him. When we're up in there tomorrow and said, I got 87,000 views. 87,000 views of people thinking your place sucks. Well, we can fix that with a full lithium battery change out there, buddy. We can turn a bad thing into a good thing. I can go back. By the way, I'm on the air next Wednesday. I can say, hey, listen, you know that guy I thought was a bad guy? He's a good guy. That guy's a good guy. Golf Cart City, 813-996-6500, right there off of State Road 41. He'll make it right.
Agree with that. It's one thing to have him kind of.
So Comedy Central should tell everybody to pack sand. We're not pulling it down. And here's why. Because Charlie Kirk saw the show, did a show about the show, and thought it was funny, and never told us to pull it down. And his monologue talking about the South Park, South Park episode that was, somewhat modeled after him, to the point where they had the Charlie Kirk Podcasting Awards. He thought it was funny. He never told us to pull it down. He never told us he was offended by it. He never said anything. Here are Charlie Kirk's very own words about this episode.
Play you and kind of do the theme. It's a whole different threshold if they say the name, because that's a rare. I don't even think they said Glenn Beck's name. Maybe they did. Maybe they didn't. I'm not trying to compare. I'm just saying that other conservatives had not. Yeah, and so the name is not always said. So that's what I was told going in. I was like, okay, great. I haven't watched the show in quite some time. And then this hilarious. I think this is the funniest of all of them. The exchange is hilarious. Play cut 404.
Hello and welcome to the third annual Charlie Kirk Award for Young Master Debaters.
And instead of debaters, they called them master debaters.
More and more young people today are learning to fight for America through masturbation. We're here to honor the recent...
And see, Cartman thinks he's all locked in on the award, because he thinks he's doing the best at it. There's this other dude that's doing it too, who's copying Cartman, but Cartman thinks because he's the originator, he's going to win. And he's got his tux on and all that kind of... and made his mom take him to the event.
Efforts of a brave young man who has been furiously masturbating for the past several days and has won himself not only this trophy, but also an all-expenses-paid vacation to a beautiful 5-star resort. He has proven himself the true champion. Please welcome the best young master debater of our time, Clyde Donovan.
Clyde! Cartman's full hot. Full hot.
No! That's my trip to a 5-star resort!
Come on, Eric, let's go.
Thanks, everyone. The Civil Rights Act was a huge mistake, and, I don't know, lesbians are an abomination of God.
You all stole my stick! Yes!
I mean, if Charlie Kirk is playing this on his show and he thinks it's funny, why do you gotta pull it? Why do you gotta let a bunch of absolute?
How about that? I'm off.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry about that, Gene.
Don't apologize for free.
Sorry, you should have just cut it right there. The rights act was a huge mistake, and the lesbians are an abomination of God. It's like when you go 10 to 15% a little bit beyond. And credit to the writers, they know my stuff. Like, I've kind of been known for saying the Civil Rights Act was a mistake, and they just push it a little bit more. And honestly, I was like, credit to you guys. I think that's absolutely hilarious.
Hold on. Boom. I mean, Seth, mic drop right there, right?
Yeah.
With regards to you being the network. Like,
you can see he's happy about it.
Like, I mean, mic drop. Comedy Central, mic drop. Send this to the MAGA people that say you have blood on your hands. Charlie Kirk right here.
A little bit more. And honestly, I was like, credit to you guys. I think that's absolutely hilarious. We have a minute here. Blake, do you want to riff on that super quick?
Let's put up. I think it's 408. I want the image they have. It was hard to see in the clip we have. They have the little Charlie Kirk Award, which is
we're gonna make that.
There, I really want us to make that.
We're producing this
to the point where they're now going to reproduce the Charlie Kirk Awards that were used on the South Park episode show during the award ceremony. They're going to they like it so much that they're going to reproduce those little figurines.
Oh.
We should start giving them out at CLS.
Yeah, every person that comes into the office, we should just give one to. You leave with a Charlie Kirk award.
We're going to have a whole poster of Cartman Charlie Kirk. That is going to happen, no doubt.
How do you cave
after all that?
How do you cave to that? I mean, has the public outcry been that bad that Comedy Central pulls South Park episode following Charlie Kirk's fatal shooting? Why?
Because watching South Park, which is stupid.
Well, no, South Park's actually quite brilliant. It's really brilliant. That's where you don't understand.
Well,
that's what you can't quite understand.
It's the stupid people think it's brilliant, and so they do stupid things because of it. Okay, that's the truth.
No, Gene, it's heavy satire. It's,
you know what?
It's heavy.
Anybody I know in business don't watch South Park.
It's so brilliantly deep that you don't have the ability to wrap your mind around it.
Well, evidently, it's got the right vibrations for a retard.
Evidently, do you know the amount of money that they've paid to? Do you know the kind of ratings that they get? Do you know how long? I think it's been around. I think this is their 20,
amazing how many stupid people are around, ain't it?
23 season. I think they're in their 23rd season now.
Well, you know how many times I've watched the whole show? None.
Well, I mean,
I've never watched the whole show of it.
You don't know anything about it.
I don't care to.
Again, and you know what?
It's cartoon stupidity on using other people and trying to make laughter out of nothing.
Well, they do a really good job at making laughter out of a lot of things, Gene.
I know. They made a good job of doing you, too. Look at what happened. You know what I'm saying? You can't believe everything. And the stupid people believe stuff. And they do stupid things.
Oh, man. Whew. You're calling me stupid?
No.
He called you stupid like 5 minutes ago.
Well, that was a different deal.
Oh, okay.
Gun recovered in Charlie Kirk's assassination revealed. And ammo bore pro-trans, anti-fascist messages, sources say. Is that like a Winchester 308, or is that I think they, no, here it is. It's an imported 30-06 Mauser bolt-action rifle was discovered wrapped in a towel by investigators in a wooden area following the killing of the conservative leading light who was shot once while speaking at an event at Utah Valley University on Wednesday. Let's not forget that, this news that we got here, Lummy, is all, there's what I had already for you, Lummy. But let's not forget we got the majority of our news last night. And so it was just this morning that the Charlie Kirk shooter assassin is now in custody. This is where they reached out. The FBI reached out to try to identify the guy. And if you remember during the FBI press conference yesterday, they were not giving any images or anything like that because they didn't want to ruin their investigation and said they wouldn't go public until they were kind of at a dead end as to if they could have him tracked. Well, they must have came to a dead end because they published, they published this yesterday.
Yep.
Saying if anybody has any idea as to who this person is, call 1-800, call FBI. They were looking for this guy. I wonder if the dad didn't know what his kid was doing. Well, I'm assuming that he didn't, because had he known, he probably would have tried to help cover it up.
Yeah.
Or house him, or get him out of there. And it's been reported now, I think, I don't know, Lummy, if you have any news stories on it or not, but it's been reported now that the person and the reason why they caught this guy is because his dad turned him in, right? Like
yes.
his dad.
That's what it seemed like. President Trump alluded to when he was on Fox and Friends. They kind of asked him, and then he did a follow up, and he was like, "We're not sure," but they are saying somebody close to him either turned him in or brought him, or he turned himself in.
And his dad probably wasn't happy about him being a he/she. Never really liked it.
Now, was the guy based on? Do we know his identity?
They, as of right now, what I'm seeing is they haven't released this.
And do we know? How do we know, Gene? Just because he had transgender scribing.
No, I seen other pictures of him yesterday.
How did you see other pictures of him yesterday if they didn't know who he was?
No, there was a picture of this right here. This is the guy, and then there was other pictures of him, with different hairdos.
I don't know that if they've been able to identify if he was a transitioning person.
No, maybe not.
Now, I think that the only thing that we know is that he had transitioning scribing or engraving on his ammunition shells. So one would think that...
But sometime yesterday they knew who he was. They just couldn't find him.
Yeah, I think... was it Vasquez or something like that? I forgot.
That's what they're saying. Like, what, Sky, I think is...
Sky Vasquez?
Yeah, then they showed you different pictures of him a couple years ago. And
what's that?
Sky Valadez is who...
Can you Google that and see if it comes up with an image or not?
Yeah.
Hello, you're on the air.
Hey, Bubba, it's Jeff from U.S. Customs.
Hey, Jeff.
How are you?
Good.
Okay, first of all, Mrs. Gimmick and I found you another card, and it'll be on its way.
Oh, I got your other, including your little banner gimmick. Where did you get that made at?
It wasn't made. She found it up in Reno.
Really, like at a card shop or what?
No, she loves going to these antique shops, and you know the area relatively well up there. If you go down 4th, there's a whole bunch of antique shops and thrift stores and stuff as you're going toward the casinos.
So one of these stores made that banner of me, like just made it?
No, it was just in there, and she said, well, I want the card. I want to get it for this man I know, and, well, let's go with it, and they gave it to her.
I wonder if they just go ahead and make those type of banners for everybody that's got a card, or they specifically made mine. Do they have other banners for other people, or was, I'm just trying to wrap my head around it.
She didn't see any, but she's still up there. I'll ask her to go by and ask them.
Yeah, go by and ask
she's
them.
Still up there for another week.
Yeah, it just ask them, like, do a little invest. Do you guys make these for all the wrestlers, or did somebody just have a liking for Bubba in particular? Do you have any more of them? Yeah. Like, just do a little invest.
Well, you know the area pretty well. I guess your dad's from up in that area.
Yeah, but I don't know the area very well at all. Even though we were syndicated in there for 5 years, I only went there twice.
But it's the area right with a whole bunch of like little antique shops and stuff, and that's where she found it.
Yeah. So what else you got?
I was calling about the rifle at 30-06 at Mauser is actually she says it's probably World War II, late World War II era. And make a long story short, depending on the beating it took over the years, it's really a very good rifle. She said you could look it up, you could say, but it's really a well-made rifle.
Yeah, they said yesterday once they find because they had it yesterday, even before they had the guy, they were going to start disassembling it and looking at it a little more intently. But I guess I probably shouldn't say cheap Mauser because I'm not familiar with guns like Nick the Gun Guy, and maybe indeed it's a very well made rifle. I don't know. It certainly did its job, unfortunately.
Well, absolutely. It's sad and it's pathetic and it's disgusting. But, considering you and I have had this discussion, that specific 3-letter agency, she knows guns as well as anybody.
So anyway, Jeff, man, I got to go, but I really appreciate the things that you send, and thank you so much for being such a great listener, great follower. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you.
Nah, we love you, Sponge. We love you.
Love you too. No homo.
I sent you a picture and a link to a story of that guy, the shooter.
And this was yesterday.
Yeah.
This was before. I'm assuming
because he wrote a song. I guess Dead at 31.
Oh, he wrote a song.
Yeah, Charlie Kirk, Dead at 31, and released it last month.
So, okay.
See there? Yeah.
You're right, Gene. That's a person that seems to be transitioning. I think that's the political correct way to say it. That person looks like to be a person, Sky Valdez.
I hope they don't mess with me, man.
What do you mean?
Who's
going to mess with you?
Well, then people, they walk through Publix or Walmart or something, and they think they own the aisle. You know what I'm saying? And now after what they've done here, I'm in fear for my life. I'm going to have to crack them quickly.
Gene, you can't go up and hit a transitioning person and have the excuse.
Campbell soup can will really take a toll on your head.
How do they act like they own the aisle, Gene? Like, are they sashaying?
They just walk
like,
right at you, and instead of just moving over a little bit and let you move over a little
Gene,
bit.
I don't think you're pretty. You're kind of
straight.
intimidating looking. I think they would pick on somebody that was far less tough looking than you. You're a pretty tough looking dude. Like, I think you present to the average person as kind of somebody you don't want to mess with.
And I'm usually grouchy in Publix because, I got a lot of walking to do.
Yeah, I understand.
I get
Gene,
grouchy.
Grouchy in Publix? How about grouchy in life?
Not so bad.
Yeah, no, you're a prick.
Yeah, but you know what?
High school, no, there is no what. High school school photo.
I didn't get blackballed in powder coating. So I'm doing something right.
Sky Valdez had a song called Charlie Kirk Dead at 31.
He's guilty.
On his SoundCloud. He, her pronouns on Facebook, lives in Salt Lake City metro area. And then this is who is Sky Valdez and why is Charlie Kirk Dead at 31 song on SoundCloud has now sparked social media.
He had
now,
a couple other pictures that I seen too of a blonde hair.
Do they have the song or has that been pulled?
It's been deleted. I'm trying to find the lyrics for you.
After the pictures of Charlie Kirk's suspect was released, the users on Reddit and 4chan went into a frenzy as they tried to identify the shooter. Many users on social media claimed the suspect shooter is reportedly Sky Valdez, a trans digital artist. It says they went ahead and even found Sky Valdez's SoundCloud account and claimed that the singer allegedly uploaded a song called Charlie Kirk Dead at 31 weeks before the fatal shooting took place. Some users claim the song was uploaded on August of 25 by Sky Valdez, a Utah-based musician. They claim that Valdez's SoundCloud profile originally listed Ogden, Utah as the location and later changed to Leave Me Alone following Wednesday's shooting, according to the Hiddison Times.
But I also read yesterday where he, months ago,
her. He wants to probably be called a her.
Yeah, probably. So
say it correctly.
Idiot.
I read yesterday where her
wrote down that he's coming to that school and there's going to be a big change in life.
And where did she post
she wrote
that?
It, posted somewhere. I don't know. I just read that she posted it months before when she made the song. So she knew he was going to be 31 at that arrangement that he was at.
Shut up, Spice, $20.
I was pretty active on X yesterday reposting some of these nut jobs, and my common theme that I was putting is I hope that these people lose everything that they have in life, their jobs, their children, their livelihood, because you don't have to agree with Charlie Kirk and you don't have to agree with his, deep evangelical, beliefs, but nobody deserves to die.
She's wearing rosary beads.
And here's the deal. There is a large portion of our society that believes in the very same book that he lives his life by and that he debates by. And there's a large portion of people that don't live their life according to that. But if you don't live your life according to that, it doesn't make it right for you to go kill somebody that does. If we're only talking about words, not actions. Now, Charlie Kirk comes up and tries to break in your house in the middle of the night, gets halfway in, smoke him, blow him away. But if Charlie Kirk is in a tent with a microphone debating words, just words, and you don't believe in his ideology, and you think he's a fraud, and you think that he's a charlatan, and you think that he's an asshole, and you don't believe that, in the things that he believes in, it doesn't give you the right, fundamentally.
Go to Taco Bell and go have some lunch.
Yeah, there you go. Go to Taco Bell and have some lunch.
So I'm going to be very fucking clear about this so that you know exactly where I stand. And I will say this with my whole entire chest. There are some people on this app that are sitting there saying, oh, you shouldn't wish death upon any person, no matter what side they're on. Fuck that.
Oh.
She's wearing rosary beads.
Yeah, I think this is the one that had a ton of F-bombs. I think this one had a bunch of F-bombs too in it. This guy goes crazy. I'm trying to find one that didn't have F-bombs. I think this might have been one. I found a whole bunch of them. Go to our X page at the Bubba Army.
Lost a loving husband and a devoted father. He made his money by, aside from all the other horrific shit, telling women and girls that the only way they'd be happy is if they got married young, popped out a bunch of babies, submitted to their husbands, and never joined the workforce. So he also believed that women and girls shouldn't be allowed to take birth control because it makes us mean. He also believed that women and girls...
What this is straight lack of parenting.
Girls of any age should be forced to carry their baby to term. So... Also, I made it like 2 hours after my own father's death before I started making jokes. If you think I'm not coming for Charlie fucking Kirk's neck.
Oh, wow.
She needs to be punched right between the eyes.
I want to be clear.
Oh, yeah, by the way, this woman here on the far left, she is a U.S. congressperson out of Texas. So she is, she represents an area in Texas, and she is their U.S. congressperson. She is their mouthpiece in Congress in Washington D.C. And listen to this woman.
I want to be clear that law enforcement isn't to prevent crime. Law enforcement solves crime. Okay, that is what they are supposed to do. They are supposed to solve crimes, not necessarily prevent them from happening.
Man, what a...
She's so stupid.
I mean, so the police force should just stay at the headquarters until a crime happens, then go out and investigate it, not, roll around the streets and be somewhat of a deterrent. And a bad guy sees that there's a cop car rolling up and down the streets, and which is a deterrent, and he might not do something bad. Instead, they're just supposed to all, not fight crime, just investigate crime. How now listen, this isn't just some stupid bitch that's bagging groceries at Winn-Dixie. This woman here is a U.S. congressperson.
Okay, and she is a sitting member of Congress. These are the type of politicians you get when you focus more on skin color and gender over competency and basic common sense. She's helping draft legislation for this nation. I'm going to give you a perfect example and show you how stupid what she just said was. Okay, what did she say?
Law enforcement isn't to prevent crime. Law enforcement solves crime.
All right, let's use her logic and let's apply that to a mass shooting. A shooting at a school. So if there's a shooting at a school, the officers would just sit in the parking lot until the shooter ran out of bullets. And then they would just stroll up with a clipboard afterwards to collect evidence. Because remember, they're not there to prevent crime. They're there to solve it. I'm going to say this again. This woman is in Congress.
She should be fired.
Well, Gene, she can't be fired.
Can we vote her out?
Well,
we don't live in Texas.
I mean, we don't
got
live
Texas people on our show.
Well, maybe.
Hi, Donald. Thought I would check in after
you've done your
today's
crack.
activity.
After what?
She's like a crackhead.
In after today's activities.
Yeah.
Charlie Kirk. I mean, he himself said a couple of deaths here and there aren't so bad to keep our Second Amendment right. And then later, another school shooting. Another one. Hey, by the way, I'm wearing a shirt just for you. So I thought maybe you should think about gun violence.
I think I made a comment where I said, why do all these people that are saying these sort of things look like they are ugly, stupid, and don't have a significant other that would, like, who would
be with her?
Yeah, who in the hell would be like, ew.
She's been on drugs too long and it's messed her head up.
I bet if you ask...
She's not been on drugs, but she's been on psychotropic type something. I mean, her parents probably medicated her. This is all.
What has to happen?
This all comes from parenting.
Government needs to completely spend a lot of money on mental health issues. So then when we see this girl or we see that,
you just go pick her up.
We rewrite it. Hey, I don't think this one's right. And then they walk up and they give them a 10-question test. They miss 4 of them. They take them in for a month or 2. They don't get them any better. They stay there.
Ask Charlie now.
She got no reason
He
to
fought
be
a few deaths
loose.
so that everybody got to keep their Second Amendment rights was okay by him. I think he'd probably say, as long as it wasn't me. Guess he shouldn't have manifested that shit. He definitely manifested it. So, Donald, about that gun violence.
I shoot her.
Oh my, Gene, we're not saying that right now, Gene.
Okay.
How many
you better be glad she's not my neighbor.
times have I made a TikTok after a violent gun shooting? I know there have been at least a few, Donald. Yeah, at least a few.
That's probably incest.
I mean, she has the same mannerisms as Missy B Flips.
Missy baboon ass lips.
Oh, man. He was just born a criminal, and that's why he shot. That's why he shot Charlie Kirk.
Oh my gosh! Could you imagine that?
Did you know the judge that released this guy didn't even go to law school? Yeah, not even a lawyer.
This is what we were talking about earlier.
Yeah. These magistrate judges that are making a decision to release these people without bail, yeah, they're not even lawyers. They didn't go to law school. They didn't pass the bar. They just got appointed to be judges.
Hey,
Finally
Bubba,
started to heal.
What?
I sent you a message. It looks like some Bubba Army people are calling over to that golf cart guy. He said that he knows Gene Lasker and you. He's not scared of you.
Uh-oh. He knows me?
He says he's not scared of you guys. That's what the people are posting on our social media.
Really?
Yeah, I sent you the message, the one that we screen grabbed real quick.
What happens now?
I don't know. We have to maybe regroup. Maybe regroup.
Call him.
I'm going to pull
live.
up there today with my brand new one I bought out of Clearwater and say, ha, you don't be afraid of me, but here's 10 grand I spent somewhere else. 10 grand, bro.
Let me look at the messages.
Okay.
And we'll go from there.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Maybe we can make a friend.
See, when the picture, you see the dude behind me with my bodyguard. Yeah, glasses on too.
So is this it right here?
That's the one, yeah, that you just, they're not scared.
That's okay.
Don't gotta be scared. There's nothing to be scared about. I mean, I'm just gonna take
I think they're going to go live at 9.
But I am very firm and staunch believer that you should never, at no cost ever.
Are they going live? Are they doing a press conference right now? I heard they were speaking at 9. I don't know if it's 9.
I have the thing
I mean, are they doing a press conference?
That's what I'm looking. I've been watching it, and I don't know if I'm in delay or.
We got Charlie and
The guy confessed to his father. That's what they're reporting.
And the father was having nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
And collect $100,000.
That would be.
That'd be awesome. And you know what? He should get it.
That's right.
He should get it.
Yeah.
Don't you agree?
His father told us.
Yes.
Hey, whoever's the motherfucker that hauled his ass into or called the cops needs to get the money.
Right.
No matter who the fuck it is. Sister, uncle, mom, dad.
Because you know he had nothing to do with it because he would have tried to hide him out.
Did you see that Charlie Kirk? Charlie Kirk.
Oh my god, guys, did you hear? The world's finally started to heal. Charlie Kirk was shot.
I'm pretty positive that this is going to be the post that gets me canceled or widely. But I am a very firm and staunch believer that you should.
Oh my god, guys.
Let me, send me, should I be monitoring a link?
Well, I sent you a link with ABC. They're just talking about the breaking news that they have a person of interest.
Is there a press conference that's supposed to be happening?
There hasn't been anything that I can show you.
Okay.
Did you see the pictures where they show him climbing up with his bag with the gun?
Yeah.
Crazy, huh?
It's really incredible how much footage they actually have of him. They show him walking up. They show him running away.
Well, that's because all them cameras, they're there.
I mean, cameras are honestly, they're everywhere.
Yeah.
It feels like every person. Luigi was on the camera. Like everybody.
You come down my block, I got you from 100 yards before my driveway to 300 yards past my driveway because that's the dead end part. I got 16 cameras.
Well, I mean, I feel like every city, every building on city streets are like camera up or something.
It's so damn cheap anymore.
Oh, is that what it is? I guess that makes sense.
Well,
I mean, this guy, he didn't seem to be like incognito. I mean, he was wearing the all black, but.
Well, but there's supposed to be a press conference at 9:30.
He was carrying a gun. I mean, it was.
Thank you.
Oh, he just carried a little bag. You couldn't see it with a gun. And he carried it straight up and down so it didn't look long,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, I seen nothing when they had him climbing right on the roof, man. I'm going like, what? And then some kid was cameraing something and said to his friend, is there a dude on the roof?
Really? That's like when Trump got shot. The footage came out a couple days later of the people that had caught him on the roof.
When you see he had that video, they sent the video in to help the cops, and you hear the guy go, is there a guy on the roof?
I guess because this only guy fired one shot, it wasn't as easy to figure out where it was coming from.
He just got lucky as hell. Stupid ass. I know how right it
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Go to my Facebook page, scroll on down there, and see the link that I shared of Gene Lasker from this golf cart place on US 41 North in Land O'Lakes, who kind of did Gene's son dirty. Gene, did your son buy his golf cart there too?
No, he got given that golf cart by Rick Kensler before he had a heart attack.
Oh, okay. So it was a gift, but he needed it worked on. So
we needed batteries because we didn't use it so much. We didn't use it side by side.
So he needed it worked on.
Yeah.
So he took it down to this place to get it worked on, and they completely, kind of did him dirty.
Yeah.
And now, we are going to, give notice to the Bubba Army, don't do business with this guy, because Gene was going to go down there and try to, talk to the dude.
I showed him. I talked to him. He looked at it, and he looked at me like I was stupid. He goes, I ain't doing nothing. I go, what do you mean you're not doing nothing? Well, Triton ain't going to warranty them batteries. I go, of course not, because the stud right there, the bolt wasn't put all the way down right. He goes, he looked at me like I was stupid, and he goes, I ain't doing nothing for that.
The batteries he installed.
Yeah, the batteries he installed.
No, these aren't the batteries that
for $1,400. Okay,
Right.
I looked the batteries up on Amazon, and they were $125 a piece.
Well, you should have done it yourself. You're
Well,
as
of course I
mechanical.
should have done it myself, but I have more money than time right now. So
or sense. You have more money than time or sense.
Hey, Bubba, I have breaking news real quick.
Yep.
They're reporting that the shooter's name is Tyler Robinson, a 22-year-old.
Tyler Robinson, 22-year-old.
Well, that's far
Not,
from that other
not
name.
Sky Vasquez, which might have been his trans name, maybe. So
Oh yeah,
I sent you a link too, just so you have
That's
for
his
breaking
wannabe
news.
name.
Just so we have it at 9:30.
Okay.
There's nothing now. It's not going to be
So
till
at
this come up.
9:30 we'll have it.
Yeah, but we have the.
And what was the name again, Seth?
Tyler Robinson, 22.
Tyler Robinson, 22. And I think we're
That's
hearing
an all-American name too, boy.
Yeah, Tyler Robinson.
Yeah.
We're hearing that he identified or might have been calling himself Sky Vasquez. Had a song that on his SoundCloud about Charlie Kirk being dead at 31.
Who reported that?
Reddit, like Reddit and 4chan.
Okay.
Kind of, tracked him down yesterday. And so anyway, go to my Facebook page, go on down to where the Lasker post is, and just give it a share or a like or a comment so that Gene, now supposedly somebody has called this place and they said they're not afraid of us.
Well, it's nothing to be afraid of. I am going to cost him some money.
Oh yeah,
some people are not going to go there now. They'll rip me off. They'll rip anybody off.
Before the end of the show, Lummy, I may call the guy live on the air.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
And don't forget, by the way, Video Killed the Radio Star. If you go to videokilledtheradiostarmovie.com, it gives you the 3 places that you can buy the documentary. You can get it on iTunes, Apple Play, or Prime Video. I think that there's going to probably be a ton of Bubba Army that watch it this weekend. Very interested in taking some phone calls next week on people that have watched it and their opinion of it.
I'm sure a bunch of people have already seen it.
I bet you're right. Hello, who's this?
Bubba.
Yes.
Hey, can I speak with Lummy real quick?
Yeah, go ahead. I could deal with him. Hello.
I thought that was going to be on air.
Let Lummy deal with him.
Oh, poor Lummy.
That's Lummy's job.
He's in the breaking news department over there. Things are popping off.
Lum. Hello, who's this?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, can I talk to Lummy off the air for 1 minute?
For what?
I don't want to say who I am on the air.
No, your name. We'll call you Fred. Fred, what do you want, Fred?
Oh, okay. I was at Barb. Just remember, I'm the blind guy.
Yeah.
And I have resources that you guys ever need. You guys ever get threatened or anything, and you need to know who somebody is?
Okay, let me put you on hold. Those blind guys.
Yeah, we can use that guy.
They got really deep tentacles into the dark web.
That's good. Yeah, we need to know that.
So get that guy's information. They have to overcompensate the fact that they can't see, so they're really good at computers.
So is that him?
No.
Oh.
This is things that I
Another one.
saw on X yesterday that totally pissed me off. Like totally pissed. I think every one of them on X I repurposed and said I hope that every one of these whack jobs. First of all, they're all weirdos.
Yeah.
And secondly, I hope they lose. I hope they get doxxed, and I hope they lose everything.
Well, I hope
they get fired. It seems as though that all these weirdos, none of them have jobs. They're all trans.
You can't have a job when you're retarded. I mean, when you're not right.
Oh my God, guys! Did you hear the world's finally started to heal? Charlie Kirk was shot.
I'm pretty positive that this is going to be the post that gets me canceled or widely unfollowed. But I am a very firm and staunch believer that you should never, at no cost, ever speak ill of the dead. Charlie's dead. How nice.
Oh, you kid.
Look, wait, you see this one? Do you not know? None of them.
She's mad because
not a one of them look normal.
No.
Bitch. The new South Park episode's gonna be too good. He said that
Olivia Hughes.
Oh,
gun deaths
jeez, that looks
are
like
worth
my hair
it
on top. Oh, hell.
to keep the Second Amendment. Alright. Bet, bitch.
I wake up from a nap and a cis white man shot and killed? Oh my god. Maybe the laws will change. Maybe they'll change. Oh my god.
No, they're not going to change.
Maybe.
Meet me in public.
Gene, you're not supposed to talk about these people. Gene wants to fight.
Man,
Gene wants to fight every one of these.
I got to hurt one of them.
Gene, just stop. You're not hurting anybody.
I sent you a picture of the kid.
Okay.
They made my wife cry, bro.
So that means they must pay for it.
Well, I'm not going to kill nobody, but I'm going to knock their head up.
You're not. Well, I mean, on a case by case basis, Gene.
Right.
This is this it right here?
That's what people are running with.
So this is like, is this probably before he's
got the same? He has the same shoes as he does as in the picture. They're saying that's his dad.
That's his dad.
Good American.
And that's him.
Sad American.
Well, soon to be dead American.
Good.
Let me see.
Can I go report that live for us when they execute him?
Yeah. It'll be in Terre Haute, Indiana. And I got friends there, and they got a great dirt track, the Terre Haute Action Dirt Track.
Got shot and killed. How do you feel?
Happy. Goodbye.
Wow.
This is college campuses right here.
Oh. Did you see that Charlie Kirk just got shot and killed?
That's good.
Wow, that's good. That's good that people are getting shot just off a political view.
Now, what kind of
the people dying in America?
Society is that little girl going to be in her whole life? Nothing.
Did you see that Charlie Kirk got shot and killed today?
Yes, I did.
This is called lack of parenting, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
This is the weirdos that some parents are raising.
Feel about that?
I don't really have any feelings about it. Who are you?
Charlie Kirk got shot and killed today. We're just getting people's opinions. How do you feel about that?
Girl, someone had to do it. And that's how I feel at this point in time. But
I appreciate your honesty. I truly do. So you said someone had to do it.
Yes.
How is it that every one of these
Try not to get
got no boobs and a big nose?
We don't know, Gene.
Is that part of their heritage?
We're going to study that.
Seth, write that down as a study, please.
Okay.
Pulled up into that, but he
no boobs,
big nose,
big nose, no boobs, and
no like
Gene,
Charlie
and
Kirk.
here's the deal, like ugly.
Yeah.
Like bona fidely ugly.
He was a misogynist. He was a disgusting person with disgusting beliefs.
So if you had a magical wand, a magical button that you could press and keep him from being assassinated, would you press that?
No. I think things happen for a purpose. And if that's how his life was ended, then that's how it was ended. So.
Do you know who Charlie Kirk is?
Yeah, he's a I'm like, yeah, he's an you know? I wouldn't wish it to anyone, but I don't think he's politically so correct, you know?
We're going to step away from this because you're just trying to... Well, you let him talk. He wants to talk. What are you? I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to him.
You know?
Anyways.
These are the kids that are
they're going to run our nation someday.
There's a portion of the college campus makeup that are full of these type of kids.
I love the right. I love the right. I love all of you guys. Thank you.
In my opinion, I think they're going to flip it and say the other way. But I think the left has disputes so much hate and brainwashed so many people into doing stupid like this. But they're going to flip it and see how he was so hateful and he spewed all this hatred.
You're almost going to say he deserved it.
Yeah, they're going to say he deserved it. I've already seen people. That's what I've seen. I've already seen people saying he deserved it.
I noticed this kid who seems to got his act together, kind of maybe has a better grasp of it, is better dressed. Looks normal.
Yep.
Use all this hate, and they're gonna say because the hate he spewed, he should have gotten that. It's a sign of, I think, what liberalism has done to U.S. society. It's just led to a complete moral decay and decay of morals, and just any semblance of humanity. Like, you just degrade people because of your political opinions, but I don't know. I don't have much else to say on that. It's just the same old thing every time.
Now, this here, Gene Lasker probably would run over. Gene would probably run over this.
I hit him with my truck. Blame it on the brakes.
We got Charlie and the neck. Who's up next? We got Charlie and the neck.
What is he saying?
We got Charlie in the neck. In the neck. Who's next? DHS or DNS? We got Charlie in the neck.
We got Charlie in the neck. Who's up next? We got Charlie in the neck.
I hope they find out who this guy is.
Right.
I don't want him hurt.
Yeah.
But I want him canceled. I like for everything. I'd like this guy to be doxxed so bad that his life is ruined.
Well, these people are posting it on their accounts.
Right.
I mean, that's why they're not going to be hard to find. They want the attention. That's why they're putting this out there. They're not.
So they're saying that the dad.
Hold on here. The dad
is a 27-year veteran of the sheriff's department, and when he confessed, he took him right down to authorities last night.
Good for his dad.
He's a regular American.
Because he's a regular dude. Before I go into words, let me.
Here's what I saw.
This is a forensic medical
As
exam.
a forensic pathologist, here's what I saw when Charlie Kirk was shot. The gushing blood points to a jugular vein injury. His arms pulling inward is very typical of decorticate posturing, which occurs usually during catastrophic brain damage. At 200 yards with a rifle, which is what would probably cause that, bullets don't just pass through the neck, they would fragment and destroy everything in their path. With that kind of injury, he would have lost consciousness within seconds and survived for less than a minute and probably felt nothing. Law enforcement always finds the shooter, and violence in response to speech is never justified.
Wow. Didn't feel anything, he's guessing.
Good.
That's good.
Yeah.
I mean...
And probably hit that collarbone, and that's what we think that's a finger. No, it was probably shrapnel from his bones, dude. You got shot from behind.
Gene,
shot from the top.
You ready for your picks next?
Yeah, anything but this, man. I am really.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
So you think Dad's really bummed out because he did probably bring his son to shooting ranges?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, he probably showed him that,
Yep.
You know, because the dad's into guns, and guns are, it's his hobby or whatever,
Studied up?
Yeah, I'm not studied up, but I got a few names. Hopefully I got most of them. I have to guess on the other ones.
Oh, the guy's getting bad Google reviews.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, see how he likes that. All you had to do was fix the battery that he knew he messed up.
You had a warranty too, right?
Huh?
You had a warranty, right?
Yeah. 1 year unconditional and 2 years with the Titan Battery Company. I only had it for 3 months. I only drove it 3 or 4 times. And then we charged it up real good and brought it in when you said it run out so quickly.
Yeah.
That's when we knew we had a problem. So we lifted up the seat to check the water, and that's when we seen a burnt post.
I realized that it was their fault.
And then so here I am at work. So I had to come to work the next day to help you. I had to take that cart haul ass to him when he first opened to try to get it fixed real quick to bring it back to you by 10. And then when he didn't fix it, then I had to go to my house, unload it, get my race hauler, unload my four-wheeler out of my race hauler, then lock it up, bring it around, load it up, and then haul that to the shop.
Imagine if that didn't happen though. Grandbabies, 7 acres out.
Oh yeah, well that would have been a bummer, but would have been kind of cool too.
We got 200
four-wheeler, put a strap on it.
What I'm saying is that
Yeah. Well, we'd have found out sooner or later.
Yeah.
Gene's got 236 thumbs up, 56 comments, 17 shares.
The internet is circulating a picture
That is not him.
that is not him.
Yeah, the really skinny kid. The one with the red shirt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was the one we just seen?
No. There was another. There was another kid they posted before that one.
I didn't see that one.
Well, yeah, I
They
guess
just typed in Tyler Robinson.
there's a million Tyler Robinsons, I guess, in the world. So.
I would imagine that's common.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to see what his book is. If they book him today, is what his mugshot looks like, right?
Yeah, that's true. The
They
mugshot.
had him last night. He got turned in at 11.
It's kind of funny, two Charlies and political influencers are Charlie Chris, 2 first names, and Charlie Kirk, 2 first names.
He's so funny, stupid.
We might should have just used the really real last name and been kind of legal.
It's you think it's Charlie Chris?
Charlie Kirk.
No, I know, but
So Charlie Chris is a dude, right? It's political.
Yeah, but he.
There's a T on there.
No, I know. Yeah, he's got it. So Charlie Christ. It's a T at the end.
Yeah, Gene.
Oh, I thought it was Chris.
Yeah, so that's why like, well, Chris would be a weird first name.
His investigative skills.
I almost didn't want to ruin it for him.
Chris, listen, Seth. Chris should still be a first name.
I know. I didn't want.
Too many people named
I
Chris.
should have just gone with
But
it.
listen, us people down here.
Well, he probably was Chris in the beginning. He added a T to be real.
Yeah, it's a stage name.
Right. Well, you gotta have a rear name. You gotta have a rear
A
name.
rear name.
Right.
Not confused
Us
with the
down
last
here-
name.
Us down here, we don't get.
A rear name.
They get We're down the steps. Good morning, Bulldog Tommy.
They always said never trust a guy with 2 first names. But I don't know why they said that, and I don't know who they is.
That's right. All the bad.
That's why I support Todd Allen, the SpongeBob. I'm sorry, it's not funny.
Oh, yeah, well.
No, it's not.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The golf cart place that's screwing Gene over is golfcartsoftambabay.com. Supposedly somebody's called the dude and he said, I'm not afraid of has-been Bubba the Love Sponge and or hillbilly Gene Lasker. I'm not afraid of him, so tell him that. Good friend of mine has shown me that the great Bubba Army has found Google reviews with regards to golf carts in that particular area and not written such great favorable reviews. And the fact that guy doesn't honor his warranty work. Gene was given a 1-year warranty with the battery install. It lasted 2 weeks before he had a problem with it, and the guy told Gene to pack sand, get the hell out of here.
Why didn't I check the batteries once a week? Nobody checks their batteries once a week.
No, I will give that to you. So I do have the FBI. This is going to be a news conference that happens at 9:30.
Yes.
I figured until then we'll knock out Gene's picks the best we can, and as soon as they come to the podium, I literally got it ready where I just got to go. I'm ready.
You know they're not going to be on time.
Exactly. That's why I want to knock this out and then end the show with Walker's picks. So, Gene, you're now officially in a competition with a 3-year-old for your NFL picks. This is week 1 of our competition, week 2 of the NFL. You did pick Green Bay, and so did Walker as well. So you guys are, right now even. So, Gene, we got Cleveland at Baltimore.
Cleveland at Baltimore.
Do you know what the Cleveland mascot is?
No.
Cleveland
Browns?
Cleveland Browns. Yeah, indeed you do, my friend. Yes.
And the Baltimore Ravens.
Yes, and who do you got?
Ravens.
Nice.
Okay, Jacksonville at Cincinnati.
Jacksonville is...
Do you know who are they?
Grrr, here's a clue.
Grrr. Yeah, here's a crew.
Lions? No.
The kitty cats.
Oh,
it's a car.
Jaguars? All right, so the Jaguars and the Bengals?
Yep.
Jaguars.
Okay. And the Giants at Dallas.
Dallas.
Okay. Bears at Lions.
Lions.
Ooh.
It's okay.
New England at Miami.
He's right.
Dolphins.
Okay.
Oh boy.
And Gene, anytime that you have any reason whys, let me tell you something.
The Dolphins suck so bad, man. They got to get a good game in there sooner or later.
Remember last week, Lummy, when he said Atlanta, because number 7 used to be Michael Vick, and I don't know. I think there's a black guy that's number 7 right now, and there is, and he's really good.
Yeah.
And so there you go. San Fran at New Orleans.
San Fran at New Orleans.
Do you know who San Francisco? What their mascot is?
No, I'm trying to think of it.
It's what? It's
what do you have on your paper, Gene?
I just got a couple of things I jotted down, but so
there. When people were prospecting back in the 1800s, what was that called? The prospectors,
gold mining.
The gold miners. Say it.
What were they?
They were the 49ers.
Oh, the 49ers against the Saints?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going with the 49ers.
Okay.
No Brock Purdy.
I'm not going with Brent's team anymore.
Okay. Buffalo at Jets.
Buffalo at Jets.
Buffalo.
They both suck.
Well, no, they really don't.
Yeah, they're both
I'm going to
really
go
good.
with Buffalo.
Okay, and do you know what their mascot is?
A buffalo?
Yeah, you're right.
I never really thought about it.
Me either, Seth. Up until this very moment, I never thought about it. Seattle at Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh.
Okay. Rams at Tennessee.
That's going to be a hard one.
Mm-hmm.
Because they both ain't. They shouldn't even be playing football, either one of them.
Well, I mean, Gene, you can't just throw them out of the league.
I know, but I mean, if you get paid that kind of money, you need to at least play.
I know. I mean, you're right.
Rams
it is. Carolina at Arizona.
And who are they?
Exactly.
They're the Panthers, and they are the Cardinals. Panthers and the Cardinals. Maybe you can somewhat look at their mascot and see which one, a Panther could beat a Cardinal up all day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
I can't.
I'm going to go with the Cardinals.
Okay, because a Panther might not be able to catch a Cardinal, right?
Always got a white quarterback, right?
Who?
Cardinals?
No. They both don't.
But he's light-skinned, Gene, if that helps.
Right, he's lighter than the other guy.
Yeah.
Denver, then Indianapolis.
Denver and Indianapolis.
Do you know who Denver is?
Denver Broncos.
Yeah, and what's a Bronco? Do you know?
Yeah, it's a horse.
Okay, and what's the Indianapolis? They're the
Colts.
Right.
Horses too, right?
Yeah, you got two horses going head-to-head. Who wins? The
Colts.
Colts, okay. Atlanta at Kansas City.
No,
I'm sorry.
Doggy.
Philadelphia at Kansas City. The Eagles and the Chiefs.
The Eagles and the Chiefs.
Probably
I'm going to have to go with the Eagles.
Probably the game of the week, wouldn't you say, Lummy?
Yes.
Atlanta at Minnesota. Do you know what Minnesota? What's their?
No.
They're a Viking.
Okay, that's right.
And the other ones are Falcons. Which ones are?
Falcons and Vikings.
Bark!
All right, I'll go with the Falcons.
All right, the Falcons. And then we got on two games on Monday night. The Buccaneers at Houston.
Yeah, Buccaneers, man.
Buccaneers.
I voted against the Buccaneers last week.
You voted,
because
right?
Simply, they never win anyway.
And then finally,
I watched them a little bit, a couple of highlights, and
they look pretty good.
They got a little bit of a team going.
Yeah, they do. They really do.
What stood out, Gene?
What stood out, Gene?
Like, what highlight do you remember?
Vita Vea?
That one running back that flipped the ball over, he flipped it out to him, and he went up there for like 30 yards.
Bucky Irvin?
I don't know what his name is.
I don't remember any of that. Is that
and finally, so that we can get it done and not be late. Chargers at Las Vegas Raiders. The Chargers at the Raiders.
And Chargers do what?
Chargers charge. And Raiders raid.
And what do they got? They got a lightning bolt on their head?
Yes, they do, because they're for charging.
Oh, for charging.
Yeah, there's a big lightning bolt.
I see.
Well, they might as well be the electricians.
You thought they were like charging a Walmart on Black Friday.
Well, yeah. Chargers like charging, running down a hill.
It's kind of like what your golf cart won't do anymore. It won't charge.
Yeah, my golf cart won't charge.
Yeah. Versus the Las Vegas Raiders.
So I'll go with the Chargers.
So I think the play Gene was talking about with the guy who got pitched the ball and ran it, I think that was the Falcons, Gene. You were thinking of when the Falcons scored on the Bucks.
Oh, Bijan?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great play, though, Gene.
The Falcons were in the black uniforms.
Yeah, but I was talking about the Buccaneers tackling the dude. But they stopped him.
Oh, you're talking about you really appreciated the tackle?
Yeah, that move.
So the Falcons had a 30-yard gain, but you appreciated how the safety tackled the guy. That's right. I mean, it's a different way to... Hold on here.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check mic check 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. 1 2 3 4 5 6. We're hoping to get at least a 3-minute warning when they start walking, but we haven't got that yet. So 1 2 3 4
5 minutes
5,
late
6,
already, Bubba.
7.
Yeah. So Lummy, I think I should blow
1,
through
2, 3, 4,
break
5,
7.
6.
And then we can do them and then Walker and then be done with the show. They're not even at a 3-minute warning yet.
I mean, yesterday they did set 5-minute warning and they came in at like 4, so I don't want to.
What do you think? I think
I'll go with it. That guy didn't seem confident.
No, he ain't.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Walker and say, Gene says you're bullshitting. Walker. What if you send it to Walker? What would he say back? You think?
Bullshit. I think he'd say bullshit. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Bullshit.
Yeah, bullshit. He'd ask the question. Bullshit.
Bullshit.
What do you mean bullshit?
Daddy, what's bullshit?
Oh, here they come.
No, that.
Oh God, don't say that.
I'm just all right. I'm sorry. I'm just Josh, and yesterday was.
That guy said we get a 3-minute warning.
Bullshit.
Before they start walking.
I'm gonna be honest. They're not telling that guy shit. He won't know they're there till they're there.
Yeah, he was doing his 10, 1, 2, 3, 4 mic check.
Did little Walker just get out of the bathtub because he had got his hair?
Yeah.
He looks great.
Yeah, he had to swim and then he went to the tub.
So, before bed or whatever, he had to come do his picks.
Yep.
Now, do you have a sheet for Walker?
Yes.
Okay.
I got jeans, I got Walkers.
Okay, perfect. All right.
Right now, you guys are tied.
What's that?
Right now, you guys are tied 1-0.
Oh, he
picked the backers down.
Take the fun, safer routes for students. Yeah, so they're gonna go even further around the block, lose more cash, and charge me more money.
No, Bubba lips.
Gene, you spelled liar wrong.
I spelled what?
In your post on Facebook.
Yeah, somebody asked me if I had some dude said,
Yes.
"Hey, you
don't
got
shop
a
here.
word correction?"
He's very
or
much a
something?
liar. Lier.
Yeah.
And his mechanic sucks.
But you know what it says? I mean,
to help, told me I should tighten my battery once a week. That's TJATS bullshit.
Jazz.
More often. That's Gene Lasker, ladies and gentlemen.
everybody's tearing me apart. So now when they have to spell check and put
No,
periods in
Gene,
and stuff-
that's on brand, buddy. You keep doing you.
Okay.
You spelled.
I mean, I might spell different, but you still read it.
Yep, exactly, and you understand it.
And you understand it. That's right.
So what the fuck?
What's up, Long Necker? Happy Friday.
What up, redneck? Ford Hemi's going good. Almost at 100,000. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, it is.
When's the last time you got the oil changed on it?
When we change the oil here?
Oh my God, that's probably 10,000.
No, it wasn't. That was a little while ago.
That was quite a while ago.
No. I don't know. I think there's a sticker on the car or something. We'll figure it out. What up, Dirt Merchant, Blazing Blues, White Iced Tea, Permagrom, Grumpy Old Biker, thank you.
401, 200 bits. Very tight. What's up, White Iced Tea? Nice little fishing. 2 black eye Cali.
Now let me. Are they saying this guy did debate Charlie?
No, it's a different guy.
Okay.
What up, Pappy, Jay Bowler, Felix, Stop and Go Steve, Mark, what up, Jason?
I think they were looking for any guy that looked kind of like the guy.
Oh, they're trying to see if he ever got face to face with him.
Well, they were trying to look for his. They were trying to look for the guy.
Yeah.
XXL Gaming, $2. It might spell different, but you still get to see me.
Glad you're getting to see me.
Glad you get to see
Say
me.
more, I can't. Till next week.
I was really actually angry.
Someone's
Danny.
saying I only missed 3 games.
Well, Gene, how can anybody say any of the game? I mean,
What up, Jay, Johnny, Woody?
Oh, gee, they're just saying that they're assuming.
Yeah, assuming. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I assumed last week, and I missed a lot of games.
So that's going to be tough to beat, Lummy.
well, I got confidence in Walker.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lasker versus Walker NFL football picks will be a every Friday thing.
I got you, Walker, by the neck. I can't really say neck anymore, huh?
You can say, I mean, you're Gene Lasker.
I know, but
you can say anything you
our
want.
boy got killed in the neck, so.
Well, it's not, I mean.
I don't want to say neck anymore.
Not about
anybody.
Not about anybody. Not anybody you love or care about.
What is that?
Remember that?
Oh, okay, that's what I was
let me remember what the neck must be a real psycho type deal, because remember where did Kenneth Kimberlin when he kept when he was going to kill me kept saying 2 in the neck. 2 in the neck.
Bradley Gascock, $20. Lasker for NC Judge.
I got a video probably somewhere, and I'll get it out, where I used to do that to Coben. 2 in the neck, 2 in the neck.
Little Wilbur's Afterbirth, 200.
And poke him in the neck with my 2 fingers.
Thank you, Little Wilbur's.
I don't know where that come from, but.
I feel like maybe I should start picking off some of the Walker things, to get ahead of this deal. But I'm not going to know. I guess I could monitor it over here.
Yeah.
I could monitor it over there. So as soon as they step up, I can just flip it over. Okay.
Yep.
So here are Walker's picks. I'm gonna keep it, Lummy, small screen, so I can just flip it over real fast. One less click. Okay.
Okay.
It's the Packers versus the Commanders. Who's going to win? Packers? Why?
Because they want to go here.
Because they're going to go over there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice. All right. We have the Browns versus the Ravens.
Ravens.
I'm going to move these 2 back here.
Oh, well, we have to match them together.
Yeah? Who's gonna win between these two?
This one.
Why?
It got super good and fast.
They're super good and fast?
Yeah.
Baltimore, Lemmy?
That's right,
A
Baltimore.
really good reason.
They're
All right, next up,
good,
ready?
Good and fast.
We have,
Good.
who's this?
Jaguar.
Yeah. And the Bengals.
Bengals.
Yes. Who's gonna win?
Jaguars.
Why is that?
Jaguars.
Because there was super good in like this game. And there was punching him and it was.
They're super good.
Who told them they were super good, Lummy?
His little mind.
I
They
hope
won
nobody
last
gets
week.
ejected. That wouldn't be good.
Yeah.
All right. Do you know this one?
Banana.
It's the Giants.
Giants.
And who's this?
A cowboy.
Yes. Who's gonna win?
Cowboys. He knew.
Why?
There was jumping on him in court.
They're gonna jump on him?
And they're good.
Oh
Who
my
wins,
goodness
Lummy?
gracious.
Cowboys.
Because they're going to jump on them and they're
All right.
good.
Next up. Do you know this one?
Bears.
Yeah.
Bears.
And
A wagon.
good job.
The
All right. Who's
Lions.
gonna win between those two?
A wagon.
Why?
The Lions.
Because the winners over there.
They're the winners over there.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Who is this?
Better than
I
any
don't know.
The Patriots.
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 Miami Dolphins.
Yeah. Who's gonna win?
Miami Dolphins.
You think they're gonna make a
course.
comeback?
Yeah.
Why do you think they're gonna win?
Oh, I love this,
They're
Lummy.
gonna jump back to one there.
We're going to back jump two over there.
They're gonna jump back.
No, they were the one it goes good.
Yeah. Hopefully, two is hurt.
We've got the Eagles
Yeah, Eagles.
Eagles.
versus. Do you remember this one?
No.
The Chiefs.
Chiefs.
Who's gonna win?
Eagles.
The Eagles.
right. Yeah.
Why?
Because they're super pretty.
They're super pretty.
Yeah.
That's a good reason.
Eagles.
Who's
Eagles.
this one?
Pushy.
It's the Broncos
Broncos.
versus
Pushes.
the Colts.
Goats.
Yeah. Who's gonna win that one?
Goats.
Why?
Colts.
Because they're super winners.
They're super winners.
Yeah. They're
super
Wow,
winners.
That's
Okay.
awesome.
Great.
All right.
Oh, boy.
Cardinals.
Good job.
Cardinals.
And
Uh,
you know this one. The Panthers.
Pittsburgh.
He's good.
Who's gonna win?
Cardinals.
Yeah. Why?
Because they're super awesome.
Next up, the Rams.
Hold on.
Cardinals.
Cardinals because they're super awesome?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's
Cardinals.
the
got
them
little
like $20?
helmets?
Yeah, helmets.
Cardinals because they're Cardinals because they're super awesome, right?
Yes. Bubba got him helmets.
Versus
Versus
the Titans.
Titans.
Who's gonna win?
Titans. This one.
Yep.
Yeah, the Rams.
Rams.
That's right.
Why?
Why?
Because they're gonna beat him.
Because they're gonna beat them.
Yeah.
That seems like a pretty solid reason.
Yep.
Do you know that one?
I don't know.
The Seahawks.
Seahawks. Crackers.
The Crackers, aka the Steelers.
Oh, wow.
Steelers.
Who's gonna win?
They're white now.
This one.
Why?
Because they're gonna beat him.
Because they're gonna beat them.
Yeah.
I feel
Pittsburgh because they're going to beat them.
like you're phoning in your answers right now, but it's
Yeah.
okay. Next up,
And that one.
do you know this one?
Buffaloes.
Buffalo.
Bills versus.
Versus
Sorry. Who's the other one? The Jets.
Jets.
Who's gonna win that one?
Buffaloes.
Yeah. Why?
Because they're winners.
Because they're the winners. Do you know that one?
I don't know.
The 49ers
49ers.
and the Saints.
Saints.
Who's gonna win that one?
Saints.
Why?
Saints.
Because they're the winners.
All right. Next.
Because they're what?
They're winners.
Because they're winners.
Yeah, they're winners. Everyone's a winner.
Everybody's a winner.
Yep.
Do you know this one?
I don't know.
The Raiders
Raiders
versus
versus
the Chargers.
Chargers.
Who you got? The Raiders are gonna win?
Yeah.
Why?
Why?
Because they're gonna beat him.
Because they're gonna beat him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next.
No, I
Do you remember this one?
Buffaloes.
Texans
Texans.
versus.
Buccaneers.
Yeah, who's gonna win that one?
Buccaneers.
Yeah, why?
Check 1 2, Mike. Check
Because
1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10.
you say-
Mike
did you
1
say
2 3
Buccaneers,
4
Lummy?
5
Buccaneers.
Yeah.
6 7 8 9 10. Check 1 2 1 2 3 4.
It's like Gary Cantrell.
Big E 7375 25.
Somebody said Walker sounds like Gene's thinking.
Exactly. This is what Gene. Hold on. This is Gene's inner voice. Yes, Walker is exactly what Gene's thinking. Absolutely.
Can you do the Buccaneer song?
No, I don't want to song.
You don't want to do the song?
I don't want to
okay,
do the
that's
song.
fine. Maybe next week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I actually think he likes it.
He does.
Last one. We've got the. Do you know that one?
No.
The Vikings.
Vacuum.
Do you remember this one?
Gonna
The Falcons.
Back in the winner over there.
They're the winners over there. Who's gonna win between the two of them? Yeah, the Falcons. Why?
Back in the I play with these.
You gotta tell me why the Falcons are gonna win first.
So he's like, hold on. I'm gonna tell you, but can I play with all these?
Yankee Jet, $10.
Got the roll.
Because they're gonna roll them.
Yeah.
They're gonna roll them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Walker. Bubba Army.
Bubba Army.
Perfect.
Say, I love you, Bubba.
Love you, Bubba.
First matchup.
Love you too, my friend. Great, Lummy.
Yeah.
Great job.
Going down, Gene.
Great job. All right, so here, let me. I think
Now the fans on the board here are saying I'm not.
Well, hold on.
What are they saying, Gene?
All right, so hold on.
They're saying I'm not going down.
Well, hold on. Let me tell you. You guys both agree on Green Bay. You both agree on Baltimore. You both agree on Jacksonville. You both agree on Dallas, Detroit, and Miami.
Oh boy.
And the Buccaneers.
You're different on the Niners, New Orleans. You both agree on Buffalo. You both agree on Pittsburgh. You both agree on the Rams. You both agree on Arizona. You both agree on Indianapolis. You both agree on Philadelphia and Atlanta. You both.
What was you doing? This copying
No, hold
me,
on.
Lummy?
No, hold on. You both. There's going to be some differences here. You both agree on the Buccaneers, and you're different on the Chargers in Vegas. So basically, you have, with regards to differences, you got Chargers, Vegas. Walker has Vegas. You got the Chargers. Let me see where else they're different. Let me see. Boom, 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 boom. Different. Oh, okay. Walker has the Saints. You got the Niners, and that's it.
Wow, that's gonna be a close
There's only
one.
There's only like three differences. So this is going to be a good one.
Yeah.
This is going to be a good one.
You and Walker, man, right? Thinking alike.
You and Walker. So we're getting ready for and let me thank
I
God
didn't get no helmets.
We did it perfect. We did it perfect because we got
Where's my whole
should
setup of
we got all
helmets?
all breaks cleared.
Yes.
Does he get to keep the helmets?
$25 from Charles Ramsey on the PayPal.
I think we should order some for Gene,
And
honestly.
do it the same way.
Yeah.
He's getting pretty upset.
Have him hold up the helmet.
Pre-tape it and say and have
No, he can just hold up the helmets when we ask him the
Right.
game. We'll have it all set up for him.
Yeah, I can line up the matchups on the helmet.
Do I need to let me order another set of those helmets?
Yeah.
Okay, they weren't that much. They were like $28.
Oh, okay.
So you can do it we could do it with Gene, right there. Because Gene feels left. Gene's like, I feel the 3-year-old's got an advantage on me because he has.
He gets to look at the colors.
He's got his dad who's a football expert.
I did not tell him.
Nobody, when your answer as to why they're going to win is because they're winners. That he has no insight. He didn't say because Tyreek Hill's hurt or behind. He has zero insight.
And he picked out birds, so that doesn't.
Or they're going to win because they're going to roll over them. I mean, so cute.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm afraid that we're going to hit 59 and got to say goodbye. And
I mean, we don't have to go anywhere.
I guess we could. You might as well. Yeah. I mean,
if you want,
the affiliates can drop off, and we'll just keep rolling.
Yeah.
Yeah. And let me. We've cleared all breaks.
Yeah.
I hate to clear the 8th, but they're going to have to. I guess people can just. Macho Man, can the affiliates just, since we've cleared all breaks except 8, can they just break off on their own, or do we have to break them off? That goes over to Macho Man.
It's an automated tone, so we will have to send the tone when we're ready to close the show out.
All right, so I can just say, hey, the show terrestrially is over. I'm hitting the tertiary. I hit the button, right?
Yeah.
I just hit what, like air 1?
Yeah, we'll just fire spots like normal, and you can immediately talk right after the outro.
Yeah, because at that point I've broke off the syndication.
Yeah, I'll swap out the credits with the outro.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Jay from New Orleans,
do that.
$20.
So, let me. We'll hold on to like 58.
Okay.
We'll say goodbye at 58, and then we'll stay. Like Seth said, Seth, we'll stay on for however long, digitally. Through obviously Rumble, YouTube, Facebook, Twitch.
And why not go long on the day the documentary comes out?
Exactly. Don't fight. And maybe I'll even play to end the show. Maybe I'll play the documentary, right, to end the show.
Oh.
No, or maybe not. I've played it too many times already.
Do you think someone's going to watch this show today and just watch the documentary in the background so they don't have to pay for it?
But there's no volume.
I know, but still, they should be fighting through.
That ain't gonna be worth a damn.
I mean, times are tough, I guess, for some people. I don't know. We have, God, at 9:30, thank God we made the decisions that we did. By the way, Jason Christ just sent me $30. He said that should cover Gene's helmets. Helmets for Gene. Jason Christ. Thank you, Jason. And what a great week. We had who was the person that laid down the 25?
We had Sunny Days.
Sunny Days
and
laid
then
down
Big
20.
Man came in. I think he's for the week is now at 2,000.
Yeah.
Little Whippers Afterbirth at 1,000.
So yeah, there you go. Here we go. Hold on, you're not. Oh,
you're freaking out for her, man.
Hello, testing. Hi, everyone. We are 4 minutes out from starting the press conference.
Are you kidding me?
Naughty. They take things slow in Utah.
I might as well break off the right. Let me break off the network, and then we just BS a little bit, and digitally, and we'll be right there for them. So for all of our terrestrial affiliates, if you people want to continue to watch the show. I would probably suggest YouTube or Facebook. Go to youtube.com/The Bubba Army or follow us on our Facebook page, which is at The Bubba Army. And you can watch the real live video feed as we are going to carry this. Is this a press conference? Is this FBI?
Yes.
So we'll watch the FBI press conference. I'm assuming it's going to be pretty juicy because they're going to probably give us the suspect in custody. Maybe some more details, pictures, booking photo, whatever.
It's
guaranteeing the bullet came from that gun.
It's supposed to be Cash Patel.
Oh, the leader.
Yeah,
the leader. I wonder if Bonagino will be behind him. Probably. Anyway, terrestrial. We'll see you later. If you want to continue watching us, go to our Facebook or our YouTube page, both at The Bubba Army. Don't forget that the documentary Video Killed the Radio Star is officially out. You can go to videokilledtheradiostarmovie.com and download it from the various, or buy it, I should say, from the various places. Apple TV, Amazon, and Google Play.
Don't waste no time. You really want to see this.
I really think, man, it'll be a great night for you to get some popcorn. You and the girl watch what I've been talking about for nearly 12 years. And this is finally closure for me.
What about gathering up the kids and making it a family thing?
Well, no, there's a couple scenes where there's topless girls and things like that. It's rated R. Let's just say that, Seth. It's rated R.
Okay.
So if you don't mind your kid, it's barely R. It'd be almost PG, almost PG-13, but more. I think it's rated R. So anyway, terrestrially, come over to Facebook or to YouTube if you could. At The Bubba Army, and we'll carry this press conference.
I'm going to keep it on Bubba Army HQ, too.
Yeah, what's that?
I'll keep us going on Bubba Army HQ as well.
Yeah, please do. BubbaArmyHQ.com as well for your one-stop shopping and anything I've ever done. My entire archives dating back to some 98 Rock stuff, the Bone stuff, Sirius XM, all available at BubbaArmyHQ.com.
So we know that the kid's name is Tyler Robinson, who's 22. Lummy, you said his dad was in the police.
He was a 27-year veteran
of the sheriff's department.
Yeah.
He's Seth. I think his dad's the one that turned him in.
Good for him.
Yep. So we will see you over at our YouTube or our Facebook page, both at The Bubba Army.
Love you, Sarah.
If you
love you,
that
Sarah.
segment, then check out
They got your guy.
BubbaArmyHQ.com.
He didn't get away with it, Sarah.
Dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
So, Lummy, I think we're back now, and we're waiting for. They said what? 3 minutes? About 2 minutes ago?
Yeah, about that. Let's see if she's on point.
Yeah, she probably is not. She's not been on point all. I mean, ever since we've been dealing with her. She's kind of cute though. She's actually kind of cute. So again, at nauseum, don't forget the documentary is officially out. Go to anyone about anything from our X. To our Facebook, I don't think our YouTube's got a link to it, but our Facebook, our Instagram, or X. And then don't forget Video Killed the Radio Star movie has its own individual website you can link to and buy it via Apple TV, Amazon, or Google Play. Waiting for the FBI press conference with what's his name, Kash Patel?
Yes.
With Kash Patel, the director of the FBI. Dan Bonagino is the assistant director of the FBI. I'm assuming I do know that he flew out there with Kash Patel, so I'm assuming he might be in the background as support, along with the local sheriff and various other people. I'm assuming this is going to be probably one of the most important early on press conferences, as yesterday's press conference was filled with a bunch of uncertainty as they didn't know who this person was. They had images that they couldn't share. But they now subsequently have caught the guy. His name is, I think Seth said, Tyler Robinson.
Yes.
How old? 22?
22.
22-year-old. Now, has it been confirmed, Seth, that he was transitioning?
I've not seen that in one place.
Okay. We know that there were some trans-type language inscribed on the casings. That's what they reported yesterday. I don't know if, they've had further investigation upon those casings or not. Maybe they'll confirm that today. But I'm assuming, and we've also been told that his father, Tyler Robinson, age 22, that his father is a 27-year sheriff or law enforcement veteran and is the guy that turned his son in as they had. Now, did they have the $100,000 reward set up?
Yes,
they did.
Yeah, they did.
So they had a $100,000 reward set up, and I'm telling you right now. I mean, I don't know if it's a technicality that your family can't collect it.
No.
Well, I'm just saying. Like, I hope
they want the family to turn the guy in.
I hope it's not. I hope the dad gets the money.
You gotta get it.
Well, I mean, a lot of times on things like this,
you think he wants it?
Yeah, I want it.
Well, I've lost my son.
Might as well have $100,000.
I've lost my son for, he's going to be probably put to death.
He chose to be a girl.
And we don't know that yet, Gene. But,
But if he did, and his dad's a patriot and didn't like that, well, couldn't do nothing about it. So the kid played boy around his dad, but really played girl when he was away from his dad because he's a weirdo. And his dad knew it. I'm
his
trying
dad,
to
maybe his dad didn't know that his kid. Well, first of all, we don't know that the kid was transitioning or lived that life.
But we're trying hard to make him transition.
Well, no, we're just trying.
I seen the pictures yesterday of him being transitioned.
But that was Sky Valdez. That wasn't the right person.
It really wasn't? Sky
This is Tyler Robinson, who's 22. You reported that it was Sky Valdez.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah, but he goes by a different name when he's a girl.
Seth, I thought that Sky Valdez was his transitioning name and that Tyler Robinson was his real name. I didn't know that that's two different people.
Yeah.
Oh,
Was it two different people?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's completely where I was mistaken. I didn't know. I thought Sky Valdez.
Well, maybe they'll clear it right now.
I thought Sky Valdez was his alter ego as a girl. And Tyler Robinson, but this is just straight Tyler Robinson.
I guess it could be if Reddit and 4chan are reporting that it was a transitioning person. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, none of us do.
But
I think that was before they released Tyler Robinson, the name.
Yeah.
I think people were just assuming.
So let me ask you a question. Do you think that Tyler Robinson is Tyler Robinson, but Tyler Robinson's alter ego was Sky Valdez? Or is Sky Valdez and Tyler Robinson completely two different people?
They might be two different people, it looks like.
Okay. All right.
They're 3 minutes late.
This woman here, she needs to redo.
They weren't supposed to go at 9:30, Lummy?
They were. Well, I'm saying from when she came out and said 4 minutes. Oh yeah, they're.
So Seth, you are right. You are right. It's being reported that Sky Valdez is not the same as Tyler Robinson. So what Seth said is correct. This guy is just Tyler Robinson. That's it. 22 years old. He had he's not his alter ego, and he has no association with the person that identifies as Sky Valdez. That's not this guy at all. So, thank you, Seth.
Unless it is, and we find out here in a moment.
4chan and Reddit saying no. So, you got to go with them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, if you can't trust the FBI, who can you trust?
If you can't trust the FBI to be on time, you'd think they'd be on the most on-time people there are, right?
I just wonder.
9 o'clock means 9 o'clock.
I wonder what's going on.
I wonder if they're I wonder if they're just back there. I wonder if they're back there just, hey, okay, you're going to say this, I'm going to say that. Or are they just back there gathering their notes?
I don't know. They might be relaying information to important people.
Yeah, you're right.
All right.
But you're right. Like Seth's right. Like if you can't get the highest ranking law enforcement
maybe they're
agency,
waterboarding the kid, trying to make him.
All right, here we go. Looks like we got people with suits and more people coming. But like, if our all right,
somebody here got to talk.
All right, there's Patel right there.
That's him.
Yeah, that's the leader of the FBI.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. At today's press conference, we will hear from Governor Cox, FBI Director Kash Patel, and Sheriff Mike Smith. We also have with us Utah DPS Commissioner Bo Mason, Lieutenant Governor Deidre Henderson, FBI Special Agent in Charge Robert Bowles, and local and federal law enforcement partners. Following the remarks today, Governor Cox, Director Patel, and Commissioner Mason will take questions. Thank you.
This is the governor of Utah. Sounds nervous.
Emotional.
I would have taken a Xanny. He's freaking.
He's choked up.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
He really is.
We got him. On the evening of September 11th, a family member of Tyler Robinson reached out to a family friend who contacted the Washington County Sheriff's Office with information that Robinson had confessed to them or implied that he had committed the incident. This information was relayed to the Utah County Sheriff's Office and scene investigators at Utah Valley University. This information was also conveyed to the FBI. Investigators reviewed additional video footage from UVU surveillance and identified Robinson arriving on UVU campus in a gray Dodge Challenger at approximately 8:29 a.m. on September 10th, in which he is observed on video in a plain maroon t-shirt, light-colored shorts, a black hat with a white logo, and light-colored shoes. When encountered in person by investigators in Washington County on September 12th in the early morning hours, Robinson was observed in consistent clothing with those surveillance images. Investigators interviewed a family member of Robinson who stated that Robinson had become more political in recent years. The family member referenced a recent incident in which Robinson came to dinner prior to September 10th, and in the conversation with another family member, Robinson mentioned Charlie Kirk was coming to UVU. They talked about why they didn't like him and the viewpoints that he had. The family member with another family member, Robinson, and spreading hate. The family member also confirmed Robinson had a gray Dodge Challenger. Investigators identified an individual as the roommate of Robinson. Investigators interviewed that roommate, who stated that his roommate, referring to Robinson, made a joke on Discord. Investigators asked if he would show them the messages on Discord. He opened it and showed several messages to investigators and allowed investigators to take photos of the screen as each message was shown by Robinson's roommate. These photos consisted of various messages, including content of messages between the phone contact name Tyler with an emoji icon and Robinson's roommate's device. The content of these messages included messages affiliated with the contact Tyler, stating a need to retrieve a rifle from a drop point, leaving the rifle in a bush, messages related to visually watching the area where a rifle was left, and a message referring to having left the rifle wrapped in a towel. The messages also refer to engraving bullets and a mention of a scope and the rifle being unique. Messages from the contact, Tyler, also mentioned that he had changed outfits. I know there's been speculation as well as to the writing on those casings, those bullet casings, and I believe we have that as well.
Okay.
And I will share that with you now.
Important. This is the writings on the casings of the bullets.
So the area north of Campus Drive Road where the suspect crossed over, you saw some of that in the video that we released last night, consists of a grassy area with trees on the edge of the UVU campus. Investigators discovered a bolt-action rifle wrapped in a dark-colored towel. The rifle was determined to be a Mauser Model 98 30-06 caliber bolt-action rifle. The rifle had a scope mounted on top of it. Investigators noted inscriptions that had been engraved on casings found with the rifle. Inscriptions on a fired casing read, "Notices bulges, capital O-W-O, what's this, question mark." Inscriptions on the 3 unfired casings read, "Hey fascist, exclamation point, catch, exclamation point." Up arrow symbol, right arrow and symbol, and 3 down arrow symbols. A second unfired casing read, "Oh Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Chow Chow," and a third unfired casing read, "If you read this, you are gay, LMAO." We are indebted to law enforcement across the state who's worked seamlessly together, local law enforcement, state law enforcement, and our federal partners with the Federal Bureau of Investigation. We're grateful for everyone who worked together in such a short amount of time to find this person and to bring justice. I want to thank the public who has been so engaged, reviewing videos, helping us with sending in tips, and helping us get to this point. I want to thank the family members of Tyler Robinson who did the right thing in this case and were able to bring him into to law enforcement as well.
You need to give him $100,000.
I especially want to thank the family of Charlie Kirk, Erica, Charlie's parents, his children. I want us to be thinking of them as we bring justice in this case. They will be involved in that justice. We will be working very closely with them as we move through this process as well. This is a very sad day for our country, a terrible day for the state of Utah, but I'm grateful that at this moment we have an opportunity to bring closure to this very dark chapter in our nation's history. With that, I will now turn the microphone over to the director of the FBI, Kash Patel.
Come on, Kash, bring it home for me, buddy.
Thank you, Governor. This is what happens when you let good cops be cops. The FBI and our partners are proud to stand here today together to bring justice to the family of Charlie Kirk and honor his memory. I want to express my deep gratitude to President Trump, the Vice President, and the entire White House who have been so incredibly supportive with both resources and just personally to the FBI as a team. They had our backs the entire way, and I just want to express my gratitude for giving us the resources we need to operate in this space to bring this sort of justice at this sort of speed. In 33 hours, we have made historic progress for Charlie. Governor Cox, our partnership has been absolutely incredible these last few days. Our partnership will endure. Your state and local partners, your sheriffs, your DPS community has been unbelievably impressive in the hardest of times. And a case like this cannot be solved, cannot be brought without partnering with your state and local authorities. The FBI has a certain role to play, and we will play that role, and we will lead out for the federal government. But Governor Cox, we are so grateful for your state partnership that led out on this investigation. A little bit of the timeline. Charlie was shot at 12:23 p.m. on Wednesday.
12:23.
The first FBI agents arrived on scene in 16 minutes with chiefs of police at 12:39 and secured the scene. The FBI immediately launched fixed-wing assets. We utilized these assets to transport personnel, specialty technicians, hostage rescue teams. We also utilized these assets to go back and forth from the East Coast and here in Utah to transport forensic evidence and other evidence that will be analyzed and is being analyzed at our FBI laboratories in Quantico and other laboratories, including the ATF.
They're talking about airplanes, fixed
At my
wing?
direction, the FBI released the first set of FBI photos of the suspect at 10 a.m. local time on 9/11. Then, shortly thereafter, the FBI reward of $100,000 was released at 10:45 a.m. local. Myself and Deputy Director Bongino arrived on the scene at approximately 5:30 p.m. on 9/11. The governor led a press conference last night at approximately 8 p.m. where at my direction the FBI released a never-before-seen video of the suspect. We also released new images to the public of the suspect. And just last night, the suspect was taken into custody at 10 p.m. local time. In less than 36 hours, 33 to be precise, thanks to the full weight of the federal government and leading out with the partners here in the state of Utah and Governor Cox, the suspect was apprehended in a historic time period. And I want to highlight what Governor Cox said. This would not have been possible without you, the media, and you, the public. That's why we went so public, so fast, and we're so transparent, and we're committed to that transparency. The crime scene, just a little bit there. It is a large crime scene. State and local authorities, along with federal authorities, processed that crime scene quickly. And I even had the ability to walk through that crime scene and walk through the steps the suspect took to learn more about what was needed and what resources we needed to bear to create a full picture for the FBI and leadership back in Washington. Furthermore, thankfully to state and local partners, forensic evidence has been seized and continues to be garnered. Forensic evidence has already been evaluated at FBI laboratories in Quantico and state and local authorities here. We will continue to process evidence as we see it, as we collect it, and we will continue to deliver it to Governor Cox and his team. Last night, we had a total of approximately 7,000 leads. As of this morning, thanks to your great work, we have over 11,000 leads that were called in to the FBI. And we are running out every single lead that we can. Every one of those leads will be run out.
Why do you got to run them out?
The arrest is a testament to the dedication of good law enforcement being great and partnerships in law enforcement, which I've tried to highlight as my tenure as the director of the FBI. There is no better relationship for law enforcement than the FBI to partner with state and local authorities, and you've seen it here in these last few days. The FBI Salt Lake field office, along with our offices in LA, Phoenix, Denver, San Antonio, Las Vegas, Pittsburgh, Buffalo, our headquarters component in Quantico, all participate in the FBI. I want to express my deep gratitude to the employees of the FBI, the men and women, the evidence response team tacticians, the special operators, the agents, the support staff. You have done monumental work in historic time when the public, who had a right to demand such an expeditious solving of an investigation, the FBI answered that call diligently, critically important to our nation, and we delivered. And I'm proud to be their leader, and I'm proud to be the director of the FBI. This is a very much an ongoing investigation, as the governor said, and we will continue to work with state and local authorities to develop the investigation, to provide them the evidence they need for their ongoing prosecutions.
How about a mugshot?
And we will be here to answer every call they absolutely have, as long as it takes.
Quit talking about how good your agency
find
is
and apprehend whatever suspects were involved.
Putting yourself
in this
over.
crime.
Let's talk about the hard facts.
Lastly, to my friend Charlie Kirk, rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
Yeah. But I mean, somebody needs to give us some substance here about Tyler Robinson.
Thank you, and good morning.
I don't want to get pulled over. I don't want to get pulled over by this guy.
Not at all.
As the sheriff, to express my gratitude for everybody who has played a part in this investigation. As you know, it's been a vast, a complicated, and a very, very fast-paced investigation. You're looking at people standing up here who are running on, if they got an hour's sleep in the last couple of days, they're probably lucky. It has been very taxing.
I know.
It has been so
Give
impressive.
us evidence on
speaking
Tyler
on behalf
Robinson.
of the local law enforcement.
This is a big nut jug.
To see the cooperation that we've seen in this type of case.
All this is a big nut juggle.
Across the state,
Jimmy juggle your nuts, you juggle my nuts, I'll juggle your nuts.
Our state partners have stepped up.
Hey, media, we're going to juggle your nuts too.
Anything that we needed. Our county chiefs have been
phenomenal. The dad turned him in, give him the money. Now show us the booking photo.
Jeff Gray, who's standing up here with us, has been phenomenal in leading us through this investigation.
Write data check. Show us the weirdo.
Like to thank the federal
his booking photo. Tell us when his first court date's going to be, and I can have some lunch.
This is at the Flower Fest.
Extraordinary in helping us work through this and bring this person to justice. Most of all, I would like to thank the public, and specifically,
they've already been thanked.
I would like to thank the public who turned to prayers and who turned to positiveness for us. I would like to thank them on behalf of the law enforcement community, because we needed those prayers. That's what we needed to get through this. We needed your support, and you gave it to us. We needed your patience,
and you gave it to us. The dad served him up on a golden platter. Write him a check. Show us a booking photo. Tell us when the first available court date is.
I want to thank the guy who assassinates him on the way to the courthouse.
So thank you, everybody, for everybody that have stepped up. We've had such a phenomenal response to this.
Right, Gene?
Thank you.
That was a big nut juggle.
I also want to give a special thanks to the Attorney General and the Department of Justice. Their unwavering support and their commitment to justice is shown true here.
Marco Rubio.
And without A.G. Bondi and Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche and the resources they brought to bear, we would not have been able to complete our mission. And I just want to say special thanks.
You wouldn't be able
it's an
to
honor to be a
complete
part
your
of the
mission if
Department
his
of Justice.
badass dad hadn't turned his ass in.
Exactly.
It looks like it was the preacher,
again,
or the pastor.
To our incredible law enforcement team who has worked so hard. Sheriff, I got a solid 90 minutes last night, so I'm probably the most well-rested person up here.
Oh, so the dude went and told the pastor.
Ladies and gentlemen.
What he did.
I get the microphone, so I hope you'll permit me a moment just to share a few more thoughts about where we are and how we got here and maybe a little bit
how about it?
Where we go from here. I don't want to get too preachy, but I think it's important that we, with eyes wide open, understand what's happening.
You're getting to Seth's vaping
today.
time solid.
I've heard people say, well, why are we so invested in this? There's violence happening all across our country.
His mugshot.
And violence is tragic everywhere.
Why don't you tell us when he's going to be facing his first court appearance?
A child of God who deserves our love and respect.
Give us a
and
full
dignity.
description of the suspect.
This is certainly about the tragic
juggling
death,
a bunch of nuts.
Political assassination of Charlie Kirk. But it is also much bigger than an attack on an individual. It is an attack on all of us. It is an attack on the American experiment. It is an attack on our ideals.
We know.
This cuts to the very foundation of who we are, of who we have been, and who we could be in better times. Political violence is different than any other type of violence for lots of different reasons. One, because in the very act that Charlie championed of expression, that freedom of expression that is enshrined in our founding documents, in having his life taken in that very act makes it more difficult for people to feel like they can share their ideas.
It makes it easier for us to kill the asshole.
We will never be able to solve all the other problems, including the violence problems that people are worried about if we can't have a clash of ideas safely and securely.
Say goodbye.
They say they're sifting through another 11,000 tips.
Especially those ideas with which you disagree.
Why do you need 11,000 tips? You got the guy.
This matters so much.
Right now, Grady, have a picture of the guy right here.
8 hours.
There's a mugshot
I've been
on Fox.
as angry
is there?
as I have ever been.
Find it for me. Let me
TMZ
look this up.
As sad as I have ever been.
Damn TMZ.
And
I hate TMZ.
It was as anger pushed me to the brink. It was actually Charlie's words that pulled me back.
Oh, geez.
I'd like to share some of those, and specifically right now, if I could.
I'm trying to find it.
I need to talk to the young people in our state, in my state.
It's on the front page of
and
Fox
all
News.
across the country. As President Trump reminded me, he said, you know who really loved Charlie? The youths. And he's right. Young people loved Charlie, and young people hated Charlie.
See that.
Charlie went into those places anyway. And these are the words that have helped me. Charlie said, when people stop talking, that's when you get violence. He said, the weak can never forgive. Forgiveness is the attribute of the strong. The only way out of the labyrinth of suffering is to forgive.
I mean, all I got is this.
I sent it to you
Welcome
too,
without
Bubba.
judgment, love without condition, forgive without limit. He said, always forgive your enemies. Nothing annoys them so much.
Heck's in my ear.
A few months ago, I referenced this last night, Charlie posted to social media, when things are moving very fast
My
and
wife's
people
gonna
are
forgive
losing
him,
their
too.
minds, it's important to stay grounded.
I'm not.
Turn off your phone, read scripture, spend time with friends, and remember,
him?
internet fury
Yeah.
is not real life. It's going to be
It
okay.
looks like Kurt Morgan's driver.
He again said, when you stop having a
Shut
human
up,
connection with
Lasker.
someone you disagree
Looks like
with,
Davey Hamilton.
it becomes a lot easier to commit violence.
Damn.
He said, what we as a culture have to get
you
back
blow it
to
up some?
is being able to have a reasonable agreement, where violence is not an option. Now, again, to my young friends out there,
I think we can end this.
Yeah,
country.
They gave you the details of
politics.
Yeah. That's it.
Can you pop the guy's face back up there and make him bigger?
I tried. I tried to make it bigger.
I sent you one where you could probably make it bigger if you wanted to for Lasker.
Yeah, I will for that. This is just for straight Gene Lasker.
I just really want
so
to
his
see
wife
his
has
face
something to give him, forgive him. Here you go. Here's this piece of shit right here.
So he had. It sounded
look,
like
he don't got no remorse there at all. Yeah, you got me. You're lucky my parents told on me, you dumbasses.
What were you gonna say, Seth?
It sounded like his roommate. Was it that met him or his friend when they said that he was asking for a rifle that got dropped off?
Yeah, I think he
is that
said-
what it sounded like?
Yeah, it sounded like he asked somebody to hide a rifle for him to pick up.
Wow.
So I think they did say that early on, Steph. Like I don't know, I think
Where did the pastor come in at?
I think that it was his roommate or friend that did it. Now, would they?
That guy goes to jail, right?
That guy, I mean, yeah. I mean,
Well, I don't. He showed him the disc. I get. He showed him.
Unless he turns state's evidence and says, he'll tell that he did that.
I was praying that if this had to happen here, that it wouldn't be one of us. That somebody drove from another state, somebody came from another country.
That dude's tore up.
Sadly, that prayer was not answered the way I had hoped for.
That's one of
just
your
because I
people.
thought it would.
Well, I prayed that Charlie never got shot to begin with, and he did.
We don't do that here.
We
and
don't do
indeed,
that here.
Utah is a special place.
Yeah, you're special. You got a bunch of Mormons out there, a bunch of weirdos. I'm out of here. Can I just hit a button?
Hit a button.
Yeah. Appreciate y'all for the extra time you put in today. And don't forget, Video Killed the Radio Star, available on the 3 platforms: iTunes, Prime Video, and Google Play. I'm sure I'm going to read through the comments. And
the world's messed up, so get you one of these.
Everybody have a great weekend. Appreciate you.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
You're wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.